So, on the furthest reaches of near space, just about towards the edge of the known galaxy, lies a small dwarf star system known as Foergrim. An old, empty system. There's just a singular small planet, so small it's barely considered one, and a large asteroid field surrounding it. It used to be quite popular when star metal, also known as adamantine, was discovered in the region of space. However, after a century of prospecting and mining, most of the system had been pretty hollowed out. But it is not without its uses, as a single station hollowed into one of the asteroid's remains, known as Gauntlgrym. It's not the nicest of places, but it is home to a good number of people, ranging anywhere from a couple hundred to good 1,000 or so, depending on the season. Used to be one of the biggest mining sites in the region, but now it is mostly a scrapyard. The people of Dwarf mining had converted it into specifically a scrappers company, still underneath the main mining project. They take old ships and station modules, break it down into pieces, and sell that to any potential buyers, be them individual independent groups or larger companies, sometimes even governments on the rare occasion that they get a naval ship of some description. However, today's story begins with a death. It's not uncommon. Of course, it's a large station with a heavy industrial basis, so accidents do happen, but I'm gonna put that all the way down. There we go. Though, whenever there is a death, especially somewhere in the docks, that always gets a decent number of people worked up. This is a company after all, and they can't be having such matters slow things down, and especially if they can't be held responsible. And so, as one would expect, an investigation must be done. Fortunately, there is Caliburn's mercenary corps who act as the guard for the station. They police it and they do the investigations. The death occurred about a few hours ago, perhaps, and already the area had been cordoned off. A small workshop, mostly for repairing equipment and tools, but more specifically machinery tools, the larger sort of robotic arms and such that are used for bigger things, so cranes and cutters and stuff like that. Thundering down one of the side routes at the docks, heading towards the workshop, is a large, muscular orc. This orc, Gorlag, is the station's chief engineer and so often works with Caliburn's mercenary corps. Of course, being a death on the docks and with all the machinery around, one has to investigate the nature of the death and whether or not the accident was something that could be under company issue or human error. And that puts a decent amount of pressure on someone who is in charge of engineering in this area, as he continues walking at full speed. Behind him, a few feet behind, struggling to keep up, Key, I would like you to describe your character.
Okay, my character, Kirii Avier, a Strix mercenary operative person mostly found in works as an engineer, an intern engineer on the station. Typically you'll find him in the spaceport area. Typically he keeps to himself, he's pretty timid, doesn't like people in his personal space. But overall he is still is able to be nice towards everyone and tries to get along.
Okay. Normally, under such matters, this would be done purely by Gorlag himself, but he figured today would be a good day as any to bring his intern along and put you into a test, so to speak. Being able to handle some of the nastier sides of engineering on the station, especially as these accidents do unfortunately happen relatively often. Not quite as extensive as to lead to a death, but it's not uncommon. The workshop is located on an old pad. These pads being where the ships will typically land, and then they sink down into the floor, and a hangar door moves onto the top, sort of creating its own room and storage for a ship. In this case, though, it is a open area with a large number of machines. These are mostly robotic arms of some description. Some have cutting tools, some seem to have bolts and such. There's a few cranes for lifting and other heavy-duty industrial equipment. Most of them in various stages of disrepair. Towards the middle of the room, there is a body of a man. A white sheet over. And standing above is a tall human male, armored in pretty heavy duty plating, and has a rifle on his back. When he sees the two of you enter, he sort of like arches his back into a stretch and walks over and just says, "All right, you two, make it quick. We need to get rid of the body as soon as we can." And Gorog, Gorlag rather, Gorlag nods his head and leans into your personal space, Kirii, and gives you a light tap on the back to sort of push you forward. I suppose you've seen a body before.
Yeah, he kind of just like looks at it like with like a face like, man, it's unfortunate, but stuff happens.
All right, well, seems as though he got whacked by one of the machines he was working on. And to the side is indeed a one of these robotic arms just sort of comes up from the floor and then like arches back down, and on the handle side of it is a bolt gun. These are typically used to remove armored plating on ships. So they move to where a rivet would be on a metal sheet, and with the bolt, sort of pushes out and then back in really quickly to force the rivet out. It absolutely could kill someone. It's big and sort of industrial, but the premise is not too dissimilar to, say, a bolt gun that would be used on livestock. So it absolutely could. However, I would like to point out, Kirii, that there is something strange about this whole setup. Something that doesn't quite line up. What I will say is, you have the floor, you have the room. Is there anything particular you would want to do?
I would say he would probably like walk up to like the little like bolt gun or whatever, like put like a like make sure his gloves are secure and everything, kind of like look at it, like trying to figure out why it's in this specific area or like what could have gone wrong with it.
Okay, I would like there's many things I would like, but I would like for you to make an engineering check.
All right. Engineer, where are you? Remind me where. Oh, there it is. Okay. And then I just click engineering, right?
Yes. It might give you a prompt to add some stuff, but yeah. Oh,
Oh, hell yeah.
there you go.
Damn.
Okay. Let me get my notes. You know how these machines work. These So I like to say this is a relatively big bolt gun. Like I draw the comparison to like the ones that are used for livestock, but this is for pushing out rivets on large ship-sized armor plating. So the actual armature, the actual quote unquote gun itself is probably about the size of your head. The
Ooh.
bolt itself that comes out is more like your index or middle finger in terms of size, maybe a bit better, maybe a bit bigger, maybe like 2 fingers in terms of thickness. So it's a pretty hefty bolt, but not that big. Now, despite the name, it isn't actually a gun. It doesn't fire any sort of projectile. What it does is that bolt in the middle pushes out to a certain length and then is pulled back in. So basically, it is punching things. Now, again, this could absolutely kill someone, and I mentioned with livestock that is how those bolt guns work. However, starters, there is no blood on the front of this armature. There is no blood around the bolt or where the bolt would extend out of. You're not entirely sure if this machine would even function at the moment, if it had even been fixed yet. Which leads to the question, what kind of wound does this body have? At the moment, the sheet's covering it, you can't see.
Is I know Kirii is an engineer, but can he like kind of like lift up the sheet and like see what kind? Because he
If
could probably tell like the bolt, like if he saw like the wound, he could probably tell like if the bolt gun did or didn't make the
you were
wound.
to reach for the sheet, you might get like an eyebrow raise from the mercenary, but at the moment, both of those men are letting you do whatever. This is your investigation to confirm the nature of whether or not this is. Well, they think it's an accident. Whether or not specific machinery was caused, if it was company related, basically they're letting you investigate. They're letting you use your knowledge. So if you wish to peel back the sheet and view the body, you could. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna have him like turn to the one guy he's with. He's like ask like where exactly if they know where the wound on the body is, just so he doesn't have to like
Um,
look for it.
yeah, the mercenary sort of point goes, yeah, pretty much right at the back side of his head.
Immediately, he like raises an eyebrow. He's like, okay, that's. So he's gonna look at the wound.
Okay, so pulling back the sheet, I won't make you do a medicine roll because that engineering roll was so high and you know so much about how the machinery works. So there is indeed a devastating head wound. A hole in sort of like the back towards the left side. And then another slightly larger hole out the opposite front end. So basically through and through. Now,
And how big are the bolts?
they're big enough that at the very least you could see how one would think that the bolt from this machine did it, especially being so close to it and such. There's just one problem with this. The bolt doesn't extend far enough to go completely through a head. And it's not a
Okay.
projectile.
Okay, so
So
I'm assuming because the roll is so high, he's able to tell, like, yeah, this bolt did not cause it.
yes, basically. So
Okay.
I'm not making you do a medicine check because you know the machine side of it.
Yeah.
You know that bolt doesn't go far enough to go through and through, and because it's not a projectile, it can only go in and then pull out. So for starters, you would see a lot more blood and matter on the bolt gun itself, and secondly, there would be one wound and one wound only.
Okay.
This
So with that
person's
information, I'm having like turn around, look at the guy again, be like, this was not an accident. And he like showed, and he had kind of like made like a visual with his hands, like the bolt is like this big. It would not have gone completely through the head.
so there's a hefty sigh from the mercenary who's realizing that his job is about to get a lot more complicated. Meanwhile, Gorlang, he walks further into the room and looks over the body and gives you a pat on the shoulder for a job well done and goes, yep, no, he's right. Those bolts would not do that much damage, not out like that. I'm afraid the poor bugger here has been shot. And I'd say you, especially, Kirii, it definitely does look like someone who's been shot. You've seen that before.
Mm-hmm.
And you just see the mercenary sigh and sort of pinch the bridge of his nose as he walks in further and looks between the two of you and goes, right, okay. I guess we will chalk this up to a murder investigation then. And he looks over to you, Kirii, and says, "Congratulations, you're on board," in a rather dry, somewhat sarcastic tone. "Can these guards do this?" "Generally speaking, yes. You work for the station and therefore work for the enforcement. And so there's a slight look of concern from Gorlag, but he doesn't push against this. And the mercenary walks up closer to you and says, "How long have you been here as an engineer?"
As an intern, 6 months.
"All right. I'd say that's good enough to know your way around then. This victim is another engineer like you lot, mechanics, repairs, and such. I spoke to some of the other people who know of him. He apparently frequents the Drunken Pioneer. I know a lot of the engineering group tend to go there from time to time. I don't suppose you could do me a favor and ask around about him?"
He nodded and like took out a small little notepad that he keeps on his belt and kind of just like with a tiny little pencil. It's like, yeah, I can ask around the ship, see what anyone knows.
"Okay, good. In which case," and he sort of just points down at the dead half-elf man, and there's Vic's name was Ardo Revenbell. I believe he mostly did the night shift work here. And, on this station, there's a 25-hour day-night cycle, half day, half night. And at this point in time, it's still on the night portion of the cycle, but it is getting close to morning. So consider it like early hours if this were to be a planet or something like that with an actual sun. But the mercenary looks around and goes, "All right, well, time to cordon this place off and gather evidence." And you can see he really does not like this. He really doesn't like the fact that he has to actually work here. And he sort of looks back to you and goes, "Right, well, I won't be keeping you. Head over to Drunken Pioneer and get back to me when you find something." And he sort of just basically walks away from you two and calls over some of the other mercenary guards to begin processing the scene.
With that, Kirii just took his little notepad and started walking away, like following orders and everything.
Yeah. So, as you head out of this section of the docks to make your way towards the habitation ring where the drunken pioneer is located, we will leave you for now and stay here in the docks. It's a large area, a big, sometimes very busy, sometimes quite quiet. It really does depend on the workflow of the season. At this point, it's on a bit of a lull, as there is not as many people coming as there are going. But there's still the occasional ship coming in and out, and along this essentially cylindrical section, a more sleek looking passenger liner flies in through the hangar shielding and heads towards one of the landing pads. There's a number of pads on this station. Some of them, most of them are for landing and takeoff. They're actually for the ships coming and going, but a decent number have been converted into scrap sections. So basically, if a ship were to be landing there, that is pretty much the last time that ship will be going anywhere before getting torn apart. Of course, the representatives of Dwayville Mining Company are not responsible for any ships that are torn apart if they had landed in the wrong pad. But this passenger liner lands on an appropriate pad on one of the actual takeoff landing pads and opens up to allow people to leave. There's no one boarding. This one is just a it's just coming here and then it's going to fly off afterwards. But for the time being, as people are exiting through the side, the boarding, unboarding stairs, Kat, I would like you to describe your character as she makes her way off the passenger ship.
Makes her way off, out of the door, stretches immediately because she's probably been set for a fair while by this point. And is just like looking around, above and around her the place, like, oh, this is cool. Just admiring all the stuff that she's been sent to check out. And then, yeah, the description I should probably give as well. Red-haired, generally quite cute look. Bit of a ditzy vibe about her. You can tell that despite, being there for whatever reason, she isn't the brightest necessarily.
That sort of bit of like the airhead look and like looking
Yeah.
around, but you can't really see the thought behind the eyes.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, after having like a bit of like a look around and up, make the way down the steps, I'm assuming, of the plane.
Yeah,
the
so
ship?
so this ship is kind of a so it's a pretty sleek one, rounded towards the top. It almost looks a little bit like the whales that one would see in Castrovel. They're
Hmm.
sort of a rounded hump at the front, and then goes off to a more sleek, almost cylindrical look. Very smooth, very pretty fancy looking. Ships are all different shapes and sizes and different qualities. This one is, in a sense, kind of yacht-like in terms of appearance. It's made more for comfort and just how it generally looks.
Hmm.
The pad itself is pretty much empty. It is purely for ships to land and take off. But you're sort of corralled with the rest of the passengers. There's not many of you. This is a smaller ship. Not quite private. It's still a general passenger liner from an actual company, but it's one of the more sort of like this. It's one of the smaller ones. One of the more ones that you get specifically for more leisurely tour, more comfort based
First
and
class.
such. Yeah.
But yeah, like just listen to music is she's ushered with a group, I guess, towards I'm guessing some kind of um customs sort of thing. Where's the murder in comparison to here? Is it like visible yet, or?
You would not see any sort. There is no. Honestly, at this point, it seems it's business as usual. There is
Okay.
no. Um, there's the people doing their stuff, moving you around. There's you can see all around you. Like even looking up, you can see pads and such. Like gravity is bending around so that it is a floor, no matter where you
Yes.
are within the cylinder. And it is generally just a dock. It is a lot more rustic and industrial than what you're perhaps used to. Like, there's no
Hmm.
real distinguishing between passenger and like business type freight, but nothing seems out of the ordinary where you are.
Yeah.
But heading over
So yeah,
there is the
yeah.
customs, and it seems to be essentially like a border crossing. Um, at the front is a young man who's basically checking everyone's IDs before letting them through. Eventually coming towards you.
When he comes over, just gonna like smile and hand the ID and be like, "Hey, how's your day going?"
Uh, Not bad. Can't complain. I see you've just come off from the Beluga.
Yes, that's great.
Okay. So you hand over the IDs and such. Uh, he looks through them. Seems pretty impressed. In a way. Sort of nods his head and goes, "Okay. Wasn't expecting many corporate people today, but that happens. Uh, you know that you're heading to the executive ring, correct?
Yes.
Okay, very well. Um, I would like to do just a quick search. It sort of like shows just like one of those scanners, kind of like the metal detector ones, the ones that you hold and show around. It's nothing particular, just standard procedure.
Um, Before I do step through, can I speak to you in private, just away from here a little bit? Not, we can still be just maybe like 10 feet away. It's just
Mm,
something I'm a bit sensitive about, and I feel like it could as you come up.
He sort of looks around for a moment. There's another person manning this border crossing, and he just sort of shrugs and nods her head, and he sighs and sort of like guides you just a few steps away, still within eye shot of the border crossing, but away from the rest of the people.
Okay, kind of just like leans in and kind of like hand to her mouth and like whispers to him about what I just messaged you about.
Indeed. He slow nods and says, I see. Thank you for mentioning this. It would indeed appear.
Yeah, yeah. It's not something I'd like to disclose unless I have to. So, thank you for being able to step away and talk about it. I really appreciate it.
Of course, absolutely. Right, in which case, right this way, you can expect there to be some noise. I will just double check and give it a quick check and then let you on through.
Okay.
And of course, it does indeed go off. He only gives it a quick glance and sees the cause that you pointed out, and just sort of nods and thumbs up.
Like, gives like a soft smile and like a little wave and just continues on her way.
Okay. Customs itself is relatively quiet. You get the impression that there hasn't been that many people coming in and out of this station, at least recently. It mostly funnels everyone that does walk through around. It's not like a big open space, more like a series of large corridors, terminal-sized walkways as such, with what looks like it could have been things like shops and information points and such. They've mostly been repurposed into storage sections and such. But all roads lead to a central elevator system, which will take you to any of the rings that you wish.
I'm assuming my luggage is being handled for me, or like any possessions.
Yes, much like above table, like with a plane, stuff is being unloaded from a underhold.
Okay, and will there be people to take it to my room, or will I need to do that myself?
For you, they'll be taking it to your room. It might even be there before you arrive.
Perfect. In that case, then probably just look for. Well, I guess we'll look around a little bit, and if there's nothing that particularly catches her interest, she'll probably just head to her room.
Okay. Where exactly are you looking around?
Just like seeing if there's anything. Oh. Okay. So where am I now?
So customs is sort of like this area.
Yeah.
So that's basically the question. Like, so are you going straight to the executive ring, or?
I'll just like walk around like the customs area a little bit to see if there's anything anyone's like gossiping about or anything, since it is part of the reason I'm here.
Okay. In which case, I would like.
Headphones off of this, by the way.
Yeah, I would like a perception check.
Okay, let me open the sheet. Sorry, I keep forgetting you can't pop it out here.
Yeah, you still have to just minimize it and keep it to the side.
Yeah. Where is it? There. Oh. No bonus, I don't think.
No, not for this one.
Fuck.
Oh.
Well, it's technically a free because it included my actually no. Yeah, it's not meant to be -1 since I don't have my headphones on. But yeah.
Okay.
I got a whole free.
So, while this area is not busy in terms of people, it's busy in terms of noise. You've got um, adverts playing for standard stuff. Nothing that you wouldn't hear anywhere else. It's not like station specific, more like a series of adverts from a whole bunch of corporations that you'll typically hear on any sort of like teleprompter and such. There's music playing somewhere vaguely, and a lot of like hissing and machinery sounds. So like pneumatic things,
Not
gears
something that units
turning.
would be adjusted to.
No, you haven't really been around this sort of activity much. And there isn't really that many people, and there's quite a few people that are sort of like going from place to place, but they're mostly like on their own or some form of complaining about work.
Okay. In that case, then, well, I'll probably go get settled in my room and come back later. Maybe when there's more people around.
Okay. Then. So heading up to the executive ring, you realize in order to actually get to that ring, when you select it as an option, you are prompted to use your ID. It basically just scans it when you put it up to the prompter, and then it lets you through. So you can already tell that the executive ring, unlike the rest, people don't go there unless they're designated to stay there or have a reason to be there. The elevator opens and you see, compared to the sort of dollar greys and sort of yellow lighting and such from a more industrial setting, you're now met with a more clean, white sort of surfaces, neat flooring, which sort of makes up a mock street in a way. Like, there aren't vehicles on this station. All of the quote-unquote streets are walking ones. But they're still sort of designed with like that typical pattern of like pedestrian and then road in the middle. But it's just a much smaller scale. Like, no vehicle could really ever actually use it. But yeah, the walls there are sort of a mix of office space and more penthousey kind of living accommodations. You were provided with a room number and more towards the edge. Let's say here.
Okay.
So it's close to. Fortunately, it was close to the elevator that you had gone off,
Oh, perfect.
and there's sort of a gap between and the wall where it would be is a viewing screen that has a depiction of space, though it's not the system that you're in. This area, because it's quite on the fringes of the known galaxy, there's the starry sky is a little bit more empty. There's not that much going on. There's nothing particularly dramatic. But this one is like in the middle of a nebula. It's very sort of pretty display of colors and stars. And it sort of contrasts with the more sort of like the whiteness of these buildings and such, but also the daytime that is on viewing screens above, simulating a daylit sky. The suite itself, so it is still an apartment type complex. So these aren't individual have wherever you go in and then you find your room. But going in, you can pretty easily find a room. It's one of the ones on the topmost floors, and it's basically a big. It's not a hotel room. It's more of like a studio apartment. Like it's got all of the amenities, including a kitchen. So it's the full shebang, but it's just also like smaller. So it's like loads of rooms inside. There's still like the living room, which also has the bed and a separate bathroom and a kitchen, which is what makes it different to a hotel that you may be used to seeing. And your luggage is indeed there. Must not have been that long ago that they put it up there. Yeah, you did meander around the customs, but they were quite quick to make sure that you had your belongings.
I'm certainly pleasantly surprised by the living space they gave me. It's more than I was expecting, given the look of this place so far. But with that, take a quick look around the room. Check out the bathroom and stuff, as typical when you get a new hotel room.
Yep.
And then she will probably, just flop back on the bed and give her partner a call.
Okay. Now with these devices,
Mm-hmm.
when it's local, it's instantaneous. Within a system, there's a bit of lag, and then if you're sending messages beyond the system, unless you have access to the drift beacons, which these devices don't specifically, you send them by voice message essentially, so you couldn't have a proper call. But in this case, as the person you're calling is on the station, you can call as normal, at least in theory. They don't seem to be picking up the phone. You call, you let it go through. Eventually you get that that sort of that automated response saying that no one's picked up and such. Try to call again, and still no response.
That's not like him. In that case, I guess I'll just leave a message.
Okay. Will you leave a message as a text or voice message?
Leave a voice message.
Okay.
Just be like something along the lines of, hey baby, we'll have to, arrange a meeting soon. You're probably just busy with work right now. So hopefully, when you're done, give me a call. I'm settled into my room now, so we can meet up anytime.
All right. You send it off, and it does go through. So, while it hasn't been listened to and such, you know that it is actually going somewhere. Something's been it has been sent. It just hasn't been sort of like seen or read
Opened.
yet. Yeah.
Yeah.
So on the bright side, at least you know that it is the right number, essentially. However, you wait a little bit and still no responses, no calls, no messages. But towards the edge of your bed is a tablet-like screen that's embedded into the wall, presumably so people can do contacts and such from the comfort of their bed. And it starts beeping and flashing an incoming call.
It crawls across the bed over to it and just like boops.
Right. The screen turns on, and on the other side is an older looking man, human, very professional looking, well tailored suit, stern look, but not in an aggressive way, more so just it's like that sort of like natural expression. But despite that sort of more stern look and not overly friendly look, he still gives a light bow and says, "Greetings, Miss Renae. I was not expecting anyone from Frugen to be at the station so soon."
Well, we at Frugen always try to go above and beyond expectations.
Indeed. Well, on behalf of Ichihara Holdings, I do hope you are being well treated.
So far, yes. All of the staff has been very cooperative with me.
Perfect. I assume you are here to assess the situation on behalf of your company as much as I will be when I arrive.
Why, of course?
Sorry, you first, what did you say?
I just said why, of course.
Ah. Perfect. In which case, I shall be arriving on the Aurora Ventura within the next day. I would very much like to meet you one night when I arrive. We can discuss things and have a chat. I like to get to know the... It would be inappropriate to say competitors at this time, but interested parties.
Calm out of character. Is this who I think it is?
Yes.
Okay. It would be my pleasure, Miss Nakamura. Maybe we could meet up over coffee or something.
Indeed. He sort of looks to the side, like off camera, and nods and goes, "We will be entering Drift very soon, so I'm afraid I have to cut it short. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow."
Same here. I hope you have a safe trip.
He sort of does another bow, and the screen goes off. So, off the bat, you know two things. One, that the company is aware that you are here. And two, that you have a day.
No pressure.
No pressure. So, what I would like to know is if you have a plan of action.
um. Hmm. At this point, given that she has a day, she needs to start upping her game in terms of investigating. So her first step will probably be to try and think of where a lot of people would gather and look around there for information, and of course track down, her partner.
Okay. Well, for general information, you can access the terminal by the bed. It would be a simple DC 10 computers, just because you're just using it.
I cannot fail that.
Your minimum is 11?
Hold on. It is 10, but
Your minimum is 10. Okay, so regardless of what you roll, you will exactly match a
yeah.
10. Okay, then. In which case, yeah, so while you've never been to this station before, you know your way around any kind of log and manifesto, and you basically go through each individual ring and the stuff that's been listed. Of course, as this is just surface level access that anyone can have, this is just all of the official stuff. You see the Drunken Pioneer is sort of advertised as a go-to place for people when they're off work and such. It's a good way of winding down. There's a number of other such things. There's a few shops, mostly things like your occasional pharmaceuticals. There's one listed for the executive ring, one for the habitation ring. You can expect that one probably has some more pricey stuff than the other. And there's a few mentions of a number of like eateries. These are mostly like there's a few restaurants on the executive ring, but on the habitation ring it's mostly like those side street ones, the sort of like the noodle shops and places like that. The sort of ones where you sit outside and such. Now, what I would like you to do if you're trying to access more, so for example trying to find your partner, while there's nothing to track individual people, certain records such as where they live and such are of course on record. You have some access as part of your job here, though of course you can understand that personal lodgings would
Absolutely.
not be part of this. However, because you've been given that surface level access, if you wish, you could make a computers check. I will say a DC 15 for this level of computer.
Okay. In that case, puts on headphones, listen to music, and I believe I have a +1 because something else as well. So that'll be 13 minimum.
Okay. So basically you need a 2 or higher.
Yes. 24.
24. So then, these people are fools. Or at least someone of your skills, you can sort of feel that way anyway. They probably didn't think much of it when they decided to use a section of an already existing database to grant you limited access, not thinking that anyone could push that further to grant whole access. It's only viewer access, probably like one of the easiest levels for for you to get. It would obviously take more to edit and such, but you don't need that. You just need to see what's going on. And you find your partner in question, and he appears to be living in a hab, pretty much behind the Drunken Pioneer.
Oh, the Drunken Pioneer was always planned to go, because if you want to learn about a place, you talk to the workers rather than the higher-ups.
Mm-hmm.
So, it sounds like the Drunken Pioneer is where I need to go to.
All right, then. In which case, while you make your way there, we shall move on from you.
Okay.
Continuing further down the elevator than the habitation ring, we go to the
I'll be
lower
right back
ring.
as well.
Okay. We go to the lower ring. In a complete contrast to the executive ring, and honestly, even in contrast to the habitation ring, the lower ring is much more gritty in comparison. This area was once purely for storage, warehouse work, and other such maintenance things. Not in the sense of the spaceport maintenance, but the actual station itself. A lot of the wiring, a lot of the plumbing goes through here and then back up. In more recent years, the lower ring of Gauntlgrym has become home for more unfortunate workers and their families, those whose debt goes beyond what many can manage, and it typically results in a rusty, practically shanty town-esque selection of makeshift habs. Most of these are actually suitable habs. They've been made to be apartments, but we're talking like the lowest level of sort of facility. Like, these have been cheaply made, and some people don't even have that. Some people have built stuff that they made themselves. And even then, there are many who are outright homeless. In one corner of a back alley, the sounds of fists hitting against body can be heard. Grunts and yelling and clattering of dumpsters as someone falls over. Maple, I would like you to introduce your character. I would like you to do so with the understanding that you are coughing up blood as you take a fourth harsh kick to the side of the chest with a steel-toed boot.
Why? Okay, hold on. So, fuck. Okay. So, guess as I'm getting my ass kicked because I look like I weigh 125 pounds soaking wet, laying on the kind of kneeling on the ground here, look like your typical garage grease monkey, messy hair, set of goggles on, kind of tall and lanky, looks really like he should probably eat a little more. Oh fuck. Taken by surprise now that I'm getting my ass fucking kicked. Okay.
We like a curveball in this group.
Yeah. Messy hair, goggles covered in grease and oil, with his utility jacket on, I'm gonna just spit on the floor and be like, that all you got?
You take another hit straight to the side of the jaw and you go down.
Yeah, that was a good one.
So, how did we get here?
That's a good question.
What you last remember is that you were here to facilitate a deal for some scrapped components that could get a decent amount of money. And it was supposed to be a deal that was split between you and your contact who was going to facilitate these items. So you just do the talking and friendliness to secure the deal. However, this person, do you happen to remember their name?
Let me think past the concussion right now. Ardo?
Indeed. He had not arrived at the time that you had all agreed to, which leaves you empty-handed with a group of very angry, very sort of gruff men who have decided that they don't like being... They don't like having their leg pulled. They don't like being tricked, and they very much think that this was going to be some sort of scam. But you're on the ground now. They don't care that much to do anything else. They leave you be, and I would like you to remove one resolve point as you are currently dying.
Karma. Karma. I said I was sorry.
So,
Okay.
Karma waking up and choosing violence for real.
That's me for being late.
so
Is this really because I was late?
no, I planned this for about a month.
Okay.
It's just coincidental that you're late and it's the what happened.
Yeah, very
Can you
much
recall
so.
what you did a month ago?
Shit.
But yeah, so your vision actually fades in and out, almost like blinking. Though you don't move your eyes much. You can't really move much of anything at this point. But someone walks up to you. You can't see much. It's just their legs, really. Like you're pretty much like you're looking down, like your head's to the side, but your vision's mostly like angled down towards the ground. So you basically just see a pair of boots and a pair of legs. A softer, younger voice, sort of like, yeah, they got you pretty good, didn't they? As sort of they squat down slightly, not kneeling. They don't rest their leg on the ground. It's quite wet around, puddles of water, and not to mention your own blood. You still can't quite see above. They've got quite a smaller frame, but this figure, he reaches into a side pouch and pulls out a red vial. You, of course, would recognize this. Pretty much anyone will recognize this. This is a serum of healing. A bit more on the pricier side, especially for this ring, but it's not uncommon to find. They're relatively small vials. People tend to have them for work as well, so maybe this is part of his work, or maybe he lifted it off someone who did. But he reaches to you and applies it, which stabilizes you.
Okay. Am I conscious?
Somewhat conscious
Oh.
enough to know that he also puts his free hand in your jacket pocket and takes 50 credits from one of the sticks.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Karma, I only have 9 credits.
Although,
Do you? Oh. Well, basically, he takes the credit stick, so that's all that. Basically, that was your credit stick.
Okay, I'll change that to 0. I'm just gonna be like, bastard, that tracks.
You, if it was possible to hear a frown, you probably could from him, because he, of course, takes the credit stick, checks it, and sees that there isn't really much on there, but he pockets it anyway. And just goes, oh, got to pay back for the serum, of course, and reaches down to pick you up. It hurts like a motherfucker. You practically wheeze. You feel like stinging pain in your chest. He's a bit shorter than you, and definitely on the younger side, a teenager. You don't recognize him specifically, but he probably looks like one of the ones that tends to hang around the shelter.
Okay.
And that does seem to be where he's walking you to, and basically just says, "The fact did you do to get them so wound up?"
Mike, gonna make a deal. The supplier didn't show up.
Classic. It sort of gives a shake of it and a chuckle.
Has Ardo done something like this before?
No, this has never happened. You've only worked with him a few times, but so all the other times it's been quite promising. Of course, there's some strings attached. He gives you these things to peddle yourself, but of course, because you're being given them, you don't take the full amount of money that's being sold to you. He takes a cut, but it's made it easier because you've got stuff that you can get, but Ardo's in a higher position compared to your day job, and therefore tends to have access to some slightly better gear, or well, more specifically, slightly better components. So you yeah, this is the first time this has ever happened.
Very worried for him now. So we're going to the shelter that
Indeed.
haven't been here in years.
he sort of you said that in character, right?
Yeah.
He this boy sort of just chuckles and goes, "Trust me, it hasn't changed a bit." And continues walking. He's a bit strained. He is taking most of your weight, which admittedly is not that bad under the circumstances. But you you feel the strain that's being put onto him, but there's not an awful lot you can really do about that in your current state.
I think my arms are just swinging as I'm just like so limp.
Pretty much, yeah. Like your legs are just about working. You can just about walk, but you're constantly listed to one side, which is why you're being propped up. But you do eventually get to the shelter, and boy, was he not lying. It is exactly as you remember it, the same layout and everything. You go in, there's sort of a central corridor that's going off to different rooms. The building itself was a warehouse like everything else and has been abandoned and such, but this very much feels like a building that has been abandoned and has since been taken up by, the homeless, the druggies, all of the
Pothos.
sorts of yeah, povos, yeah.
The what?
Povos, British slang for poor, poverty. But yeah, so and it's all the familiar faces. You don't recognize these people, but you remember the looks and such from the people that were there when you lived here. And it's the same old story. You've got your mix of older people whose money needs to go to their health, and therefore they don't have the rent. You've got people who are in so full of shit with debt that they too struggle to have their own place, and they found this bit. You see the people who are sort of gambling away with each other, throwing whatever bits that they have, not credits. They're dealing with packs of dried food, the kind that you sort of have to add warm water to then expand out and make into an actual meal. But as it currently stands, they are in a vacuum sealed sort of square.
Oh shit, they got those food? It's fancy.
This is like the cheap shit at this
It's
point in
more than I
time.
can afford.
Yeah. And you know this shit's been stolen. Like, this has been lifted from crates or has been, like, some of this stuff has, like, disappeared while the rest of it goes to whatever stock it is. And you see, of course, a few kids, like, run past and such. Probably orphans or families hear that. Too big, not too many people to feed, not enough money again for a hab, even the kind of quality that's on the lower ring. All of this is pretty, well, I'll say normal. It's what you
Home sweet home.
yeah, you're used to it. It's very much like coming back to a childhood home, for you, for better or worse, probably for worse.
I'm gonna like just say home sweet home as I'm just out of it.
Yeah, man. You get a similarly sarcastic sort of chuckle back in response. Like that sort of like biting your tongue, but you still sort of see the humor in it. No one here is really like happy to be here. They're thankful for the most part, but like everyone obviously wishes they could be anywhere else than here.
Real quick, is my drone on me?
Yes, it is currently in a state of disrepair.
Oh god damn it.
But for now, though, this boy seems to be taking you towards assuming everything it really is the same as it was before, you remember going this direction, going into one of the rooms. It is a sort of a hobbled together makeshift medical center, sort of clinic-y type thing. Sort of like your volunteer work sort of one. You've certainly been here plenty of times when you were living here when you were younger. A lot of scraps, a lot of fights, times that you didn't quite get away with pickpocketing, you know, the usual. And he just sort of sits you down on what could be considered a bed, but it's basically just a mattress on the floor that is broken, like bits of the foam is out and such. And he
Excellent.
he basically sort of looks into the room and there's well, this one got beat pretty good. And Echo.
I'm gonna jokingly just say, like, you should see the other guy. Yeah, I showed them.
He sort of gives you a sort of look, and you realize that he had been watching at least until the coast was clear.
I'm saying that knowing damn well that it is obvious that I really lost that fight.
Yeah. But yeah, Echo, I would like you to describe your character.
Yeah, of course. So she is not a long-term member of the station. She's relatively new. And although she's small in stature, she has fashion choices that are anything but timid. Bears clothes that flirts with the boundaries of modesty. Usually there's whispers of judgment that follow her, but she wears her boldness kind of like an armor. She has this kind of confidence about her, but also a sort of reserved unease to her. She seems on edge, but she's carrying it as well as she possibly can, given her circumstances.
Okay. So, in very poetic indeed.
Thank you.
So, in front of you, there is a young man who looks like he's been beaten to shit with every inch of his life. There's some evidence of serum of healing that's been used, so you can see some parts that are being closed up and such, but you could probably do with a little bit of help.
I believe I recognize this man. I think I've seen him around my ring.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely around.
Yeah, I've probably seen you. And I'm gonna approach you, and I'm gonna be like, what on earth happened to you, stranger?
Supposed to be selling something today, and my contact burnt me. Did not show up.
I see.
So, and as a result, the buyers kind of got a little angry. So I admit, I kind of got a little angry. That's my Halo rat.
And
I say out of character.
it seems he's left you with bruised ribs.
I'll be fine.
You don't want any help? I could perhaps try and see what's wrong.
Be like, try to give like a thumbs up and just the pain. I'm like, well, if you think it will help.
I'm not gonna stab you.
Okay.
And I even empty out my pockets and I hold my hands up like that. There's nothing here yet.
Oh, I
Yeah,
thought you were meaning like needles. Ugh.
I probably have some needles. I probably have some bandages. I probably have some spray that totally won't burn if I apply it to you.
Oh my god. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. That would be appreciative.
All right. I'm gonna crouch down. I'm gonna approach you, carefully.
Wait, does that mean I gotta take off my shirt?
Yeah, I'm probably already lifting up your shirt. Karma, what can I say?
His nipples.
Aside from nipples.
I can tell you that
Nipples.
he is covered in scars.
He
Right.
definitely is. I would like you to make a medicine check, just to see, well, how well you see.
Absolutely. It's a public role, right?
Yeah.
Shit.
Okay.
12? That's good. Big bruising, and it has already started to bruise, which means it was a very big hit, or multiple. You could definitely assume that some ribs have been broken or at least cracked.
Mm-hmm.
The jaw, fortunately, is still in place, but there's some bleeding out of the mouth. Could be a bit tongue, could be internal bleeding. You're not entirely sure. Besides that, he's pretty much okay externally. Like, there's no stabs or weapon damage. It's purely bludgeoning. It looks like from fists and feet and stuff.
Right.
You,
And you said, oh, go on, sorry.
no, you first actually. That'll be.
And you said there may be internal bleeding.
It is a distinct possibility. You're not entirely sure, but he is
Right.
bleeding out of his mouth. So if it's not an injury in his mouth, it would be coming from somewhere inside him.
I don't want to take any chances. I kind of want to assume the worst. I'm just gonna flat out tell him. I'm gonna look him in the eye and be like, "There's a possibility that you are probably bleeding inside. But we're gonna fix this. Just lay back,
Fuck.
take a deep
Again?
breath. You get into scraps like this all the time, do you?
Workplace accidents mostly.
I see.
I hold up my arm.
Okay.
It's just a mechanical robotic with clearly some modifications to it.
I see. Okay. Well, I will do the best I can. You might want to. I'm gonna look around for something. Is there something he can bite into, like
There is a rag.
Okay.
It is currently wet, but you know that this was with water. You recently
Okay.
used it to cool someone's fever, so it was a wet rag that you put on their forehead.
Okay. I'm
You a
gonna.
sweat rag.
I'm gonna pick up the sweat rag. I'm gonna wring it between my fists,
Okay.
making sure all the moisture is out, and I'm going to give it to him and tell him to put this in your mouth
All right.
and just relax. We're gonna get through this together, okay?
I'm just immediately do it. Been here before, not to this extent though.
Okay. And, okay. I haven't tried healing yet in the game, Karma. I'm gonna need some assistance. I see I have healing touch. I'm not sure if that's enough to snap the bones back into place, if that is the case.
Yes, this is so. Healing touch is a spell or spell-like effect. So yes, it will work in above table, much like D&D's sort of healing stuff will.
All right.
So if you wish, yeah, you could do healing touch on this fellow in front of you.
All right. So my hands come resting on the area where I can see the most damage, and I speak to the stranger that I don't know the name of yet. I'm gonna say, all right. I'm gonna count back from 5, and when I reach 1, I'm gonna do what I need to do. Okay.
Give a thumbs up because the rag is in my mouth.
Okay. All right. That's 5, 4, 3, and I go for it.
Go for it.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
Alright. 15. Yep. Congratulations. You now have 16 HP in total.
Okay. How did it feel?
So, you gain 15 HP as there is a loud crack, followed by another and another as the bones reset on their own. But after that, you can both see the sort of like this deep purple bruising start to shrink.
I assume that's going to be very painful.
Extremely.
Okay.
It's probably like this explosion of pain as it just like starts to ebb away,
Yeah.
but you can still hear it like, oh god, oh.
Yep.
I'm gonna, the mouth is now dripping because I'm just like wringing out the remainder of what's in it. Just screaming in absolute pain.
Yeah, the rag is barely able to cover your scream. Like, to be frank, like even biting down and just muffling yourself, it's still loud. It is loud, and
Time to kind of like roll around in place. Just fuck.
yeah,
Wonderful. Good as new.
the boy that brought you in, and Callie, you know him. This is Riven. Is sort of he sort of in quotation marks works here is sort of like an assistant for the clinic, even though he's sort of the literally the most permanent one here.
I know him to be very reliable, very helpful, and
even
very
he's wincing.
consistent.
Yeah.
Oh.
Honestly, like out of character, I would have thought it'd been very funny if the person who healed me and stole my money was a Sammy.
I'm going to be honest with you. As far as like scratchiness is concerned, it's not too far off.
Damn. Fuck, that was not a good start to my day.
I know, but at least the pain is over and you're pretty much good as new. And I'm sure if you tried to stand right now, it wouldn't be as painful as it was 5 minutes ago. Anyways,
was that magic? Asking out of character, like
yes, I believe it's magic regardless. So I'm not sure if it counts as a spell, but it's a spell-like effect. So
yeah, it is a magically heal ability, heal an ally.
Yeah.
So
have I seen stuff like this on the station?
Yes, magic in general is not rare. Admittedly, on a station like this, a lot more like manual labor and machinery and such is used, but you've seen like mystics and technomancers, like that sort of thing. You've seen people use magic in some form or another, and the drift itself is a form of magic.
Okay. People and their fancy spells.
You have an issue with people who use magic.
No, I just can't use it myself.
Have you tried?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. I'm shaking my head to kind of like draw an answer. Like, what do you mean?
When I was younger, I tried to, learn magic. Thought I could be a great technomancer. I tried.
Oh,
Wasn't
see.
for me.
And you gave up.
Yeah.
Well, there's your problem. You
But
gave
hey,
up.
I'm a great mechanic now. The best mechanic on the ring.
I see. I see that your services are most appreciated with how you've been treated.
Listen, that was unrelated to my job.
Oh, of course.
It was psychic. Well, anyway, I stand up. I got someone I need to go beat the shit out of myself.
Oh, I see.
You
It wouldn't be
you're
the
going to
same
be able
person.
to?
Yeah, it wouldn't be the same person who did that to you, would it?
No, it's gonna be Ardo.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah. He was the person who was supposed to help me sell.
Are you sure you want to go out there and deal with that? I don't think you're in any condition to go anywhere and do such bold stunts.
Ugh. I'm sure I'll be fine. I'm not gonna kick his ass, but he is gonna buy me dinner after this
Huh?
shit he pulled.
Is this some sort of love language I don't understand?
No, we were supposed to sell something. He didn't show up. The buyers got really pissed off and
Mm-hmm.
kicked the shit out of me.
Mm.
So, he's gonna have to, buy me some dinner to make up for this.
I see. And since we're beyond the pleasantries,
Oh,
what is
shit,
your
yeah.
name?
I reached my hand out. I'm Pebble.
Callie.
Pebble Aphelion.
I don't have a last name. Callie, yes.
Well, Callie's a cool name. Oh shit, my bot.
Hmm?
Want to look at my robot? Is it on the table or the floor?
I would say Riven would have put the your drone to the side, so yeah, sort of like on the floor by the mattress.
Ah, damn! I'm gonna have to go through so much scrap to fix this. This is points to my bot. This is Kirii, a best friend and work partner,
I see.
who definitely took more of the brunt than me.
I'm guessing this had something to do with the people who broke your ribs.
Yeah.
I see.
God damn it!
People can be
Hmm?
people can be cruel.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at Callie like, wait, have I seen you before here?
I've been around the station, particularly this area, in many different places under many different aliases. It's likely. I know I've seen your face around, but
Hmm. I think I might be concussed.
perhaps if you'd like, you
Ugh.
can stay here. You could have a sleep, maybe.
Oh. Look at my life. Look at my body.
I would like to say, for the sake of it, you know that you have this day off, or this this day. It's the only one you get every 3 weeks, but it's sort of it's basically a guaranteed whole day off, whereas normally you would work at least half of a day, or either the day shift or the night. But you typically work every day other than that. But you've got pretty much the rest of this day off if you do wish to rest and recuperate. And then you've got or at least you're expected to be in the next day.
I'm gonna reluctantly rest for just a little bit and try to fix my drone up and then go look for Ardo. I have a vengeance. I have a vendetta. I'm gonna get food out of this one way or the other.
And it's food you're after.
Oh yeah. Or money. Food's more reasonable though.
I know it. Karma.
Yes.
The little words are escaping me. The little clinic that we're in right now.
Yes.
It's a little shelter. We don't have anything that we can give to the injured, or if we're able to spare anything.
Most of it's basic, so things like bandages, either actual ones or ripped fabric. There's some medicines, a mix of pills and patches. So these are like
Okay.
plastic stickers with a symbol on. The symbol has a different meaning depending on the symbol, and you apply it to the neck or wrist, and there's sort of like, in theory, there's like loads of little like microscopic needles, like plastic ones. They sort of like dissolve in the body, so you put it on, you don't really feel anything, and it instantly applies the effect to the bloodstream.
Nice.
Some of these are actually outright drugs, like hard drugs, but they're sort of being repurposed as things like anesthetics and stuff. But no real clinic would ever use them because they are addictive. But
Yeah.
here you make do.
So nothing edible. I was anything for a meal or anything to eat
I
that we can spare.
wouldn't accept it.
Okay.
No. There are some like foods around in the shelter, but you've gotten used to the idea that things like food and such is very guarded, typically by the people who own it. So there's not really a particular specific storage. Sometimes there are. Sometimes people get together and leave anything that they didn't really need so someone else can get it. But most of the time, the food you see around is actually owned by someone that they're keeping to themselves, and you might have to sort of wring it out of someone or try to persuade someone otherwise.
Okay. Unfortunately, we can't offer anything at the minute. If you are hungry.
That's fine. Can I just ask if you could possibly help me look for Ardo and also lug the bits of my bot with me?
Yeah, of course.
I gotta get this mess sorted out.
I will help however I can.
Ooh, this is a great day off.
You stood
Gonna
your
start-
ground. You didn't try to run away from him when he was throwing punches.
Karma, was I cornered in an alley?
I would have to say that you realize very quickly that the deal was very quickly becoming not one. But by the point of no return, yeah, you sort of got backed into the wall. So the only way to have gone out was to go through them, and well, you tried.
Yeah. Yeah, stood my ground. Totally.
Hmm.
I guess let's go try to find this bastard.
All right then.
I'll man the fort here then.
Give the
I shouldn't
thumbs
be
up.
long.
Like, good on you, kiddo. Oh, go on.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say to Riven, I'm just gonna let him know I'm gonna head out with Pebble, the patient, and I will. I'll be back. I'll be back a bit later. If you need anything, we have telecoms devices, don't we?
Yeah, so everyone has what would essentially be like a mobile. It's your standard futuristic sort of glass or acrylic screen that's like see-through and it lights up and all of that sort of stuff. The sort of standard one. But yeah, so everyone has one which, at least for the station, is instantaneous. You can call and such. But again, if you were calling beyond the system, you would have to do it as voice messages.
Okay, I'll just tell him if there's anything out of the ordinary or you need me for any kind of emergency, then just let me know.
Sure thing, yeah. If you find this guy and he happens to have any medicine, could you maybe get some back for us?
Yes, absolutely.
It cracks my knuckles at that. Like, oh, we're gonna milk him dry.
I'm gonna look
Wait,
back
pause.
over my shoulder like that. What kind of an interrogation is this?
Not that kind. Not that kind. I mean, like, we're gonna make him pay me back and you guys back. That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna
God, I need a
slowly nod.
Yeah, like River's just sort of like okay, and he sort of moves away because that got weird.
It's. I need a drink. I'm gonna be saying in character. Oh, I need a very strong drink. Off we go. I'm gonna limp out of the clinic.
Back soon.
Bright-eyed, bushy tail.
A tail which is currently
Ignoring-
missing half its fur.
ignoring what I just said.
Like, bright, bushy-tailed in the same way as a fox that needs to be put down.
Yeah, oh yeah. I'm
A
gonna be
fox which has been hit by a steamroller.
I'm gonna be say like robots are easier to talk to. I should have stayed at. I should have stayed home or picked up an extra shift, but no, I gotta deal with this shit today.
And by this shit, you mean a woman.
No,
So
Kelly's
What you
fine.
were to the robot's so much easier to deal with. And then I'll be like, I have to deal with this shit today.
Getting my ass kicked, having to talk to people. Like, I feel like me getting my ass kicked was just because of my lack of people skills.
Yeah, no, probably wasn't too far off, to be honest. But yeah, so as the two of you make your way out, of course, Pebble, you know where Ardo lives. You haven't been there yourself, but you know it's somewhere around the Drunken Pioneer.
I'm gonna be trying to call him. My comm device.
Yeah. You do try to call, but no response. It's bouncing off of the phone. It's not bouncing off the phone. So it's not like the device has been turned off or anything like that. The fact that the call goes on for a while before it stops and you recall and keeps going on for a while. The call is getting through, but no one's picking up.
Can I leave a message?
Yeah, sure. What do you say?
Hey man, where the hell were you today? They were really pissed off and they kicked the shit out of me. You owe me something for this, and you owe the clinic here some medicine. I'm coming for your pantry and I'm taking everything. I'm gonna hang up.
Oh, yep. Yeah, you send it off. So while the two of you make your way towards the service elevators, we shall move on from this scene. Staying in the lower ring, more towards the what could be considered north side. If
I
we
guess
were,
up here,
yep,
technically.
yep. So round here. Most of these hubs have been repurposed. They were warehouses, but sort of been cut down and turned into makeshift hubs. Originally by the company, then they sort of abandoned it and people did it themselves. These ones are of the original stuff, so a little bit more stable. Made by people who at least have some idea how to convert a warehouse into a home, or a number of homes. But it's still dodgy. It's cheap shit. Sometimes people do get lucky, and sometimes people work off their debt or find a way of getting out and getting something in the habitation ring. One such area is the former hab belonging to Ardo before he moved up in the world, so to speak. And Cal, I would like you to describe your character as he's waiting outside the spot that you have been told to wait for him.
Yeah, so he's just leaning against the wall, like waiting until he sees Ardos or somewhere. He generally looks like quite friendly, like not like approachable. I'd call it. Like I'm not describing. Yeah, words hard. He's like medium length, brown hair, just casual clothes, green eyes. I mean, he's an elf, so he has pointy ears. So
Of course.
yeah.
And you wait for quite a while, and yet still no Ardo. And
What the fuck?
you need to see him. You're waiting for a deed to one of the habs in the habitation ring. This is your ticket out of this ring, and yet even still, there's no one around. Although, after a while, you do notice that the door is actually open slightly. Not much, you didn't notice it at first, but you realise that it isn't actually closed. It is sort of like rested on its on the frame.
Is it like common for Ardo to be like late? Is it something I'm used to from him, or is it out of the ordinary basically?
While he's not exactly like super punctual, there is a certain part of him that likes to keep things in check, keep things ordered, keep things timely. Maybe there's a bit of elf in his half-elf nature that sort of leans into that, or maybe that's just him. But why isn't like obsessive about keeping track and making sure he's absolutely on time? He would never normally be later than like 5 minutes or something if something held him up. At this point, you're going on 30-40 minutes.
Oh, okay, so yeah, definitely longer time. So I'm probably gonna knock on the door and like ask if he's there, for example, like just like, hey, are you in here? Where you at?
Knocking on it, that is enough force to push the door open. It sort of creaks open to open inwards. The room is dark, just because this ring is relatively dark, unlike the executive ring and the habitation rings, which have that skyline with the fake sky. There is no skyline. You've got the lights that go on when it's the day shift, but everything is that sort of brownish, greyish, metal, very industrial, and so the lower ring is almost always dark to some extent, and that doesn't help with the darkness of the room. Of course, that being said, you are an elf, which means dark vision, and
Yeah, I was about to say that.
yeah. While that does still appear as because this is dark, and is only the only bit of light is coming from the outside. It is sort of like more of a black and white kind of like dog vision. That's sort of how dark vision works. So it's not perfect,
Sounds like
but
he's a
you
dog.
can, yeah,
What does Maple's job?
yeah. It's not perfect, but you can see a lot clearer than than anyone else around you, or at least anyone that isn't an elf or has dark vision of their own. But the room seems empty, though it does seem to be in a bit of a mess.
Is there like anything I can notice that would be like suspicious or anything?
Um,
Like the signs of a fight or something going on?
Doesn't seem like there was a fight, but someone must have rummaged through. Like you see things like boxes on the floor and stuff that's been thrown out, cabinets that open and things. And of course, I say cabinets. These are just these were sort of like old lockers, but they were used at some point as a cabinet. But yeah, it looks like someone has gone through here and has been looking for something. I mean, it could just be an opportunistic, fellows noticed that this place is no longer being used and tried to see if there was anything left behind. There does seem to be a few things left behind, but it's mostly junk and papers and stuff. But it does also look like things were thrown around a little bit more frantically, as if something was being looked for.
Okay. I mean, since there's no one there and since people have phones, I could just try calling Ardo. Just pull out my communication thing and just call him, see if he answers.
Okay. Are you still at the door at this point?
I'd say like at the door, but like not inside the room.
Okay, yeah. You hear ringing further into the room.
Oh, well, that's not good. I go and pick the phone up and just look at it, like see if there's like if I just like pick it up and look at it. I guess
All right.
it's just his phone, I'm assuming.
Yeah, so like with yours, like with most people's, it's that sort of clear acrylic with it sort of lights up, so you see it. You can also see your hand underneath it. So it's that whole sort of fancy stuff. Well, normal for everyone here, but your caller ID appears, and the screen is cracked all the way down from the top corner to the bottom corner. It's like diagonal.
That's unexpected.
It's definitely not good for these, and most people here would certainly not be able to replace it. I mean, your phone has seen better days. There's some little hairline cracks around one corner and stuff. You've dropped it before and stuff like that. You can't really repair it. But you see the phone, but it was just there on the floor around some piles of seems like scrap metal. Looks like Aldo's taken some stuff before and kept it here. Not too surprising. You've dealt with him before. He's got a pretty decent job in the engineering corps, and manages to get a decent amount of scrap from the ships that get torn apart. So it's unsurprising that he might have kept some stuff here, and that's sort of been tossed around and pretty much in a pile. Someone must have like thrown bits out of somewhere, and they've just sort of piled up there. And the phone was on the floor next to it. I would like you to roll a perception check.
Okay. Public role, that should work. Well,
Okay. So firstly, Kirii, the body was not. It wasn't in the open at the dock. It was in a sort of like a workshop room.
Oh, my mistake.
But it was on the docks. This is the lower ring. So Kat is correct in the sense that it's in different places, but it wasn't out in the open. That's also why you couldn't see anything, Renae, when you were looking around.
Okay. I thought you said those people gathering around it, so I figured it was like just
Oh
relatively...
no, there was the guard. So
okay. I thought you
they
meant it
came
was just,
around
like,
to
people
canvass the
looking-
scene and to prepare it
okay.
for a crime, because originally they thought it was just a accident. But yeah, Elric.
yes.
I'm now going to sorry.
What the fuck, Cass? Oh.
Oh my god.
A 4 does not hit your kinetic AC,
A 4? No.
as the blade of a knife, dagger, really, slightly bigger, quite a big knife, swipes down towards you, but it rips on your clothing, but the station where you've got on is quite tough. There's like a mix of Kevlar and some also like energy producing fields to keep it stable and basically to keep it tough for the sort of work that people do on this station. And so it comes through, it sort of tears a bit of it, but it doesn't push in and doesn't stab. A figure covered in black, basically black clothing, mask, the whole shebang. They are about as covered up as they possibly could, is right there in front of you with a knife. Technically, you're in initiative, but as it's only two people, it's basically back and forth.
Yeah.
He's made his attack. How do you respond?
Okay, what do I have my equipment? I don't know. I don't have my pistol, but do I have my knife, for example? Is that something I have already?
Do that so that you can't use it. You do have your knife, yes.
Okay. I will try disarming him. Is that something I can do?
Ooh, I believe it might be. While while I wait to have a look at that, let me put this on.
Ooh.
There we go. That should be okay. Now let me have a look. I want to say there is something. I want to say it's combat maneuver.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry. No, I'm mostly talking to myself here.
All good, all good.
Ooh.
Maneuvers. Disarm. You make an attempt to disarm your opponent in place of a melee attack. Okay, so you can disarm. It will provoke an attack of opportunity to do it, but it will basically just be your attack roll.
Okay, so okay, I guess the specific amount, like a specific thing would succeed. And do I do it? What do I want? Do I do it as an armed strike or?
I would say you can do it as your knife if you want to use the weapon to go for the arm and basically try and pull at them.
I'll try that then. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me do my attack roll. Seven again.
13.
13?
I mean, yeah, but
So. You instantly respond, you swivel around and swipe your knife at him, but you hit the arm, but it doesn't go in. It skids off the layer that they have. It seems to sort of glow in a sense where it struck, with kind of a energy to sort of push it back. You can now tell that while this looks like fabric that they're wearing, it is a form of woven armor.
damn.
But this does trigger an attack of opportunity on you, so they will. So while you're swiping at their arms, try and then like grab it to take the knife off, they're pushing in, and they're going to make an unarmed strike to try and punch you with their free hand.
I'm sure they miss.
Punch swings his fist towards your face. You manage to duck, and he slams his fist into the wall by your side, and
Skill issue.
literally goes fucking. But it is also his turn, and he gets to attack now, like his actual attack. So this will be with his knife.
He's bad.
A 12 does not hit your kinetic AC.
No.
So he tries to swipe, but this time you're facing him. You can see it coming. You can sort of like lean back basically to avoid the blade. He's basically holding it like reverse grip, so it's that sort of like swipe upwards, but it also means there's not as much distance that you can get as you would do if you were to like try and stab forwards like the normal way that you should be holding a knife. So it's back to you.
Yeah, you might want to try practicing it before attacking someone, you know? I'll do the same thing. I'll try disarming him.
All right.
I don't want to kill anyone yet. I mean, with my status, that's probably not the best idea to, you know, actually attack someone.
17. It hits.
Good.
Roll your damage.
Okay.
Because you are doing an attack to do it, and
2.
2. Okay. You move the knife in. It embeds into his arm, and you use that to pull him in, grab the knife, and take it off him. So you still got the blade in his arm. You've taken his knife off him, and now you're basically like locked in place for a moment. But he does make an unarmed strike, as it is attack of opportunity still. So he does that with his free hand to try and punch. And misses you entirely. He's in pain. He tries to... Basically, all he really does is shove you back to pull away. He doesn't have his weapon now. He's disarmed. He does look like he's still going to try and swing, though, which he does try. So this is now his turn. 13 also doesn't hit your
No.
AC. Nope. So, yep, tries. He's swinging with his other arm, so not the one that's been injured, but still his movement is a little bit sluggish. You can tell that he's not much of a fighter. Like, yeah, he seems to know how to use a knife. He didn't manage to get it on you. You were just a bit better, but he at least looked like he knew how to use a blade. At this point, you've taken that off him. He's not a fist fighter by the looks of it.
Yeah.
But it is back to your turn, and what would you like to do?
Is there like a way I can hold him, like, you know, keep him from running away?
Grapple.
He's grapple. Yes, I would try to do that.
Okay. That would be another attack roll.
Okay, with knife as well?
Yeah, you can do that with the knife.
Okay. Well, fuck. That was a weak ass roll.
That really,
okay.
yeah, that really span as well. No. You try, and he basically sort of like kicks off his foot to not leap, but like basically just hop back a bit, and your swing with the knife misses. But this one doesn't give an attack of opportunity, so it just goes on to his turn as he tries to punch again. Also misses.
You know what? The same thing again. I'm gonna grapple him.
All right.
I think that should work.
Yeah, that works. You lunge back in. Basically, you put your arm onto, well, yeah, like your forearm onto his chest and force him against the wall and sort of pin him to it.
Okay, nice. Is it like a way to like call for like authorities or something? You know, because like, you know, might be kind of important to having people randomly.
In this ring,
Might be a chance, you know. I don't know.
you could try, but you know that many people try to call the authorities whenever someone like rushes over and grabs their bag and stuff like that. They like to
Yeah.
avoid this area as much as they can, or pretend they don't see anything.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna switch strategies. I'm just gonna, give you the option to leave peacefully. Keeping the knife, of course. I'll take the extra knife. I'm just suggesting that to him. If he wants, he can leave. I'm not gonna attack him further, and we both forget what happened here.
Kirii would be going to the Drunken Pioneer, which is the ring above this. So you basically you give him some space to give him the option to leave.
Yeah.
He sort of looks you up and down, bit out onto the floor, and just goes, "Wrong elf," and it does walk off.
Oh. So he was looking for Ardo, huh?
Seems like it.
Is there like a way to quickly follow him? Because I'm pretty good at stealth, I'm pretty stealthy.
Roll a stealth check.
I mean, that's alright.
20 is decent. And I will also like you to roll a perception check because he's also making himself.
That was close to a 1.
That was very close to a 1. Okay, I also need to roll stealth. Okay. Okay. You managed to follow him for some time. He makes his way to the service elevator, and you also make your way to the service elevator. You take a different one, but you've timed it so that you should still be able to keep track of this person. And indeed it does. He gets off, and then a shortly while after, you get off as well, and you can still see him in the distance. And at that point, the armor that he was wearing shimmers and changes its appearance, and now looks like station wear. With
I was assuming it was going to be a camo thing. Okay, good.
with the mask turning into what looks more like a worker's helmet, more like the EVA ones, like the ones that you would wear when you go outside of the station into the vacuum of space.
Oh.
So you can follow him for a little while, and he's heading towards the back of he's heading towards the Drunken Pioneer and towards the back, and you know where Ardo's new hab is. You were told before by him, and you also know that one of your own, or the one that you should be getting the deed to, should be nearby as well. But if anything has happened to him, or if it's delayed, chances are he'll be over there.
So
In
he's
his own
going
hab.
there as well. Yeah,
Possibly.
he's probably going to his lab as well.
That does seem to be the most likely. However, amongst the crowd, as the habitation ring is quite busy, you then lose him.
Okay, I would still head to Ardo's place, because, I mean, that's the most, I think it makes the most sense, if you know what I mean.
Okay. We leave you for a moment as you continue forward in that direction. Renae,
Cool.
where was it that you wanted to go first?
I was gonna head for Drunken Pioneer since I don't know exactly where Otto's home is.
Okay,
2 birds, 1 stone kind of thing.
that's fair. You head over that way, and it is at this point it is more towards late morning, but the Drunk Pioneer is open. The lights and all that aren't on at this point. It's a little bit more like a bar than the sort of club life that had been advertised to you on the tablet by your bed. There's still some music playing, not much, but it's sort of there in the background. It's more so for the people working there than actually being played out and stuff. There's a few people there, a handful of dwarves who look like they must have just finished a shift at the scrapyard. A lot of like grease and soot and stuff, mostly from things like cutting and welding and other sort of activities. A mix, yeah, so a mix of dwarves, a couple of orcs, like big. They look like engineers, more like the manual labor, so probably like mechanics. And there's an older bloke at the behind the bar, middle-aged, probably 40s or 50s, quite muscular, human, but looks like he must have had quite a bad injury at one point. He's got a robotic arm, and that prosthesis seems to go all the way up along the shoulder. You can assume, because even though he's wearing clothes, it also goes up the neck and up the cheek, and there's a shaved half of his hair because the robotics also goes up towards the side of the cranium.
It's a very bad injury.
Would have been a very bad injury. In a place like this, it's practically miracle. But then again, given how old he is, it could have happened a while back, maybe when things weren't as
And how old
bad.
is this guy roughly?
Mid-40s to mid-50s. That's hard to tell exactly, but he
Okay.
is more middle-aged.
In that case, then, go up to the bar and take a seat on the stool. And just be like, hi there, do you have a menu?
Ain't got one for this time, but you're welcome to peruse the drinks.
What do you have a drinks menu?
He sort of rumbles under his breath. He's used to people just sort of coming in already knowing what they want. But sort of hands over a very old sheet of paper. Like, it's been designed and stuff, but this was made at some point and they never bothered with it again, and slides it over to you. Most of it is alcohol and alcohol related. A handful of different beers, spirits, so whiskies and gins and such. Not much in the way of wines, though this place doesn't really look like the sort of place that would do that. Some more like cocktail variety stuff, but are more like the basic ones, as opposed to anything like fruity and fancy. And a handful of things like synthetic alcohols, so basically like zero alcohol, but the same sort of taste or vibe.
You just like browses through a menu like, I take it you don't have any fruit juice, perhaps? I'm working right now, so I can't really be drinking.
He sort of looks through and There's sort of like a fridge underneath the counter, pretty much below you, essentially, as he sort of on his side, obviously, as he sort of like looks through, and there's I ain't got any juice, but this should probably do. And he stands back up and places on there probably about as close to like an iced tea as you could get, so kind of juice like. But that basically the best he seems to have.
Oh, that'd be excellent, thank you. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions with this place?
Oh, I know a corpo when I see one, so go ahead.
Trust me, I'm not like the rest of them, I assure you. Well, I was just really wanted to ask, well, what do you think of this place? Is there anything notable you could tell me about? I'm here trying to kind of, how to word this? Make sure that everything is up to scratch. So if there's any things which you have heard about from other workers or know of yourself that you think could be improved or would be considered a major problem for this place, I'd love to know.
Well, I can't say that everything I hear happens to be, 100%, but what I do know is it's an alright place if you're in a decent spot. It's a mining colony, let's be honest with ourselves, or I suppose now it's a scrapping colony, but I don't think anyone really cares about distinction, let alone those that you work for. It's a place for people to do hard labor, and hard labor alone. It has its ups and downs, but these days it's mostly the downs.
And in what way would that be?
Well, begging your pardon, miss, but if I can speak freely.
I wouldn't want any other way.
When was the last time a big corporation ever really cared about those who actually do the job that makes them money?
I won't sugarcoat it, but I couldn't agree with you more. That's one of the reasons I'm here. I'm hoping to change that.
I would like you to roll a bluff. Low DC, probably... let me think based on the circumstances. Probably a 10.
Okay, it's possible. It's like about 75% chance. Fuck! I'm rolling so bad.
It always happens. Welcome to the game. He doesn't outright dismiss you, but you can tell he's not entirely convinced. I mean, let's be honest, he's clearly been here for a while. He's probably heard a number of corporate spiels and things like we're a family and, all that sort of stuff. When someone comes in saying that they want to change things for the better, it's not so much that he outright thinks you're lying, it's more so that he doesn't trust it. Either you'll go back on your word, or while you may believe it, others won't abide by it, that sort of thing. But he doesn't outright dismiss you, though. He sort of nods his head in that kind of like, uh-huh, sort of way, and he says, look, it's the same deal in most of these pioneer colonies. People do their jobs, they don't get paid much for it, and at the end of the day, if you get hurt, you're pretty much fucked. Sure, the company might occasionally pay if they absolutely cannot swindle themselves out of it, but even then, they expect you to pay it back, and, well, it's not cheap. And you can sort of hear the whirring of his robotic hand as his fingers move. This is not a... I mean, it's a decent prosthetic for what it is, especially as it's covering so much of his body, but it's cheap. It's probably about as cheap as a usable prosthetic can go before
What would that
going
be?
a good few thousand credits, probably more. For the extent of the damage that he's got, he probably would have had a 10,000 credit payment, which, with his age and how old, like, the machinery of it looks,
Mhm.
he might have paid it off or close. But yeah, like, this is someone who's got first-hand experience in just how little these corporations care about the little man.
I can see that you aren't fully convinced by what I'm saying. So, that arm of yours,
Yes.
I imagine you're still working to pay it off?
Unfortunately, yes. I've got about another 1,000 to go.
And how much does this place make a day?
Well, generally speaking, a decent amount, but of course I'm not the owner of this establishment, but probably about... I tend to get about 20 credits a week.
What if I paid you 200 to tell me everything you know about this place?
Oh, well, he sort of leans over the table, elbows on the counter, as he kind of like leans in and goes, in that case, I recommend being specific. I know quite a lot.
Well then, let me tell you what I'm here for. I am a representative of Foergrim Mining Company, and I'm currently looking for ways that my company can get a better deal on this place. And some ways I can turn the deal in my favor.
I see. Well, I can tell you right off the bat, Dwarf Mining Company is a Pact Worlds registered company, much like your own. But this far out, it doesn't abide by the laws that the Pact Alliance have out for labor and business. Not that that's particularly unsurprising. This isn't a pact system, but those laws are expected to be abided by the by any company that operates out of them, regardless of where that may be. Of course, they don't here. The any sort of labor-based law is pretty much ignored. It's what the company says, and that's about it. The guard here aren't much better. They, even the ones who wish they could do more, they still go by company policy, and if the company doesn't want to pay for something, then they can only do as much as pay that they get. And frankly, everything is pretty much ignored, and there's no protection for anyone that works here.
I assume that covers insurance as well for the workers?
Insurance is a scam. It's insurance in much a way a syndicate will offer insurance. Sure, they will offer to pay, but most of the time, if you actually have an injury, that requires anything like this, and again he shows his arm, the first thing they'll try to do is find any excuse to not pay, any excuse to blame you for it, any excuse to say that it had nothing to do with the company. If they can't manage that, then they will pay out, but they expect you to pay back, and they expect you to pay back with interest. And with a job that doesn't pay much to begin with, well, those debts rack up and you end up down in the lower levels.
And what is the condition like down there?
It's a slum. If I'm to be completely honest, it is a shithole that does not have much in the way of any kind of law. At least here, it's the company's word, and people and the guards follow it, but down there, well, full of people with no hope and no coin to speak of, and a willingness to do whatever can be done to change that.
So while they live in the executive ring, in the height of society, the ones below levels are left in the dust. Would that be accurate?
Pretty much, yeah. And saying living up in the executive ring is a bit of an overstatement. It's a skeleton crew up there for the most part. Most people don't really live here if they've got the money to not. There's a few people who work their administration and such, but for the most part, they, with the exception of those executives that come to visit, like yourself, it's pretty much empty.
Good to know. So very little managerial as well.
Very little. Most of it's automated with news and messages that come in from the other systems away, and things like rule of law is done by Caliburn, the mercenary group. I will say they're not as bad as I make it out to sound, but well, they're paid for the job and not very well, and they do. Most of them are here for an easier time or retirement.
So the mercs are paid a minimal amount, which means they do minimal work.
Precisely, which is why there's not much that's done down below.
How often have you heard of people dying? Through accidents, well, crime, whatever.
I ain't gonna lie, it's not uncommon for there to be accidents. People are always losing a limb. Death is not as common, but it does happen, and it's a tricky one. If someone's killed on the job, then there's a big push from the company to make sure that they're absolutely no doubt it has nothing to do with them. Otherwise, there'd be hell to pay somewhere, wherever their HQ is.
So a lot of corporate cover-ups then.
Precisely.
You've been giving me a lot of very good information here. I appreciate your cooperation. Well, a couple more questions, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
Well, do you know of anyone else who might be willing to talk to me?
He sort of looks around, and you can already see people sort of squirming in the moment you give any of them eye contact. And he sort of says, well, I'm going to be honest with you, most of the people here do not like corporate folk, nor do they trust them. And if I were you, I'd probably avoid some of them anyway.
Oh, don't worry, I can handle myself. I appreciate your concern, though.
Still, there's a few people who probably could help. I wouldn't trust any of the sorry lot here, and you hear like a chuckle from some of the dwarves. But he just, after a chuckle himself, he just sort of looks back to you and says, there's a lad not too far off my age, a bit younger, or at least in appearance. He's half elf, so could be anything 100 odd years, but works here on occasion, does other stuff on the side. There are a number of syndicates around here, but this this half elf, he likes to mingle when he can with the corporate lot. You'd probably have a better time getting information from him than anyone here.
And do you know where I could find him?
Yes, he lives around the back of this bar, one of the Habs. The name's
Do you know which
Ardo.
number? Mm-hmm.
Sorry, did you say you know each other?
Oh no, I said, do you know what number he lives in?
Oh, different number. Sorry. I believe that is Hab 168.
That's greatly appreciated. Thank you. And your name was?
I suddenly lost names. Oh no, where's the thing? It's happened again. I've only just started. The name's Rye.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Rye. And here are your credits. And just hands him 250. A bit more than I promised, because you've been so helpful.
Ah, I appreciate it very much.
And best of luck paying off your arm.
He sort of gives like an appreciative nod.
And, you know, she'll finish her drink and then head to the hab.
All right, then. In which case, so... The hab itself... Let me see if I can... do something real quick. There we go. Oh, that's loud.
Yeah, that's a bit.
There we go. So the hab is, yep, quite literally behind the Drunken Pioneer. You can get to it through basically a back alley that separates the two sort of blocks, and there's a sort of like a small staircase that goes up to a front door, which then goes in. There's a few numbers down a corridor either side, and 168 is pretty much towards the back of this corridor. The door is closed and it is locked. There is a access panel to the side, but presumably the one with the key would be able to open it.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll start looking. I'm assuming 168 is right there.
Yeah.
And it's unlocked? Or do you say it's locked?
I said it was locked. There's an access
sorry.
panel to
Sorry.
it, but it would need a key normally.
Does it look like it would be, well, does it look like you have an alarm?
It's possible, though. If there is an alarm to this place, it would more likely be your typical one where you would walk in and then turn it off inside, as opposed to the door itself. This is like a standard apartment type of door.
Okay. In that case, holographic interface.
Okay. For this, I will say you could either do a roll as normal. This would be a DC 15 to hack to get access, or you could take 20, which will you spend some extra time, but you're guaranteed to get in.
I should be fine because I don't have plus 13.
Good point. Yeah, you just need a 2 or higher. If you
Yeah.
want, then you can roll.
Hold on, just add in the modifier. Yeah. Hang on.
Yep. So yeah, you use your interface to link up with the access panel, and you manage to get right into the this computer system, and you can see the it's only a control module, and it's basically lock or unlock. In this case, it's locked, and the option would be to unlock, and that's pretty much the only button. So pressing that on the hologram, it beeps. There's a green light, and you hear this little click as it unlocks.
No alarm in the system based on what I saw?
Not on the system itself, and no, you don't think you've tripped any sort of silent alarm either, or any sort of anti-hacking protection or anything like that.
Okay. Well, close door behind me.
Okay.
Just you know.
Man. So I'm going to there, and I'm going to activate this. For everyone else, this will probably be a black screen, but that's fine. You can continue listening on in. But yeah, so you enter in, and the immediate thing that you can see is a front room and sofa with a TV on the wall, and what looks like some sort of cabinet to the side.
Okay. Just checking if it's clear. I'll just like stop it. This is a cabinet up here. Wait, how do I ping?
Hold down.
Oh yeah, okay. I guess go look at the cabinet to begin with.
Okay. Do a perception check. That's sort of like this game's version of investigation.
Oh fuck. Turn off music because I'm not hacking anything right now. And it debuffs my perception as long as it's on. So.
Yeah, fair enough.
Ignore the -1, so it's one more than whatever it lands on, I think.
12.
Yeah,
I
think.
Yeah, because the
Yeah.
-1 is added there, so that's the total. So just remove that; it'll be 12. So this is mostly just personal effects. Some game cartridges, and a few like old style books, so like literal paper books, and mostly just personal effects like that. There's nothing specifically important, and certainly not anything related to what you might be looking for as well.
Mm-hmm. In that case, back down here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll head into the kitchen.
Okay.
Anything immediate?
It's a bit of a mess, like plates and that in the sink. This person doesn't seem to clean up that often. The dishwasher's been loaded, but hasn't been put on or anything like that yet. But besides that, it's a relatively empty area.
Is there like a knife?
Yeah, it's like a kitchen knife. They're one of like
Is
the
it
bigger
clean?
ones.
Like like one which is more capable of used as a weapon and concealing.
Well, when I say that, I mean it's like a big concealing might be a little bit difficult.
Yeah.
Do another perception check. Let's just see what there is,
Okay.
because it could just be
Because,
butter knives.
yeah. At 15.
15. Okay. Yeah, you do find a basically like a it's a smaller knife, still sharp. It's sort of like your steak knife type ones, so pointed tip and such, but the one that you would use to eat food as opposed to like a meat knife. It's a
Good
smaller
enough.
one.
Kind of like does the thing where like it's partially like hidden in his sleeve, like using like one or two of the fingers to hold it up.
Okay, yeah, you could do that. I'll completely count that as a hidden weapon.
Just like, while searching.
Mhm.
And then bedroom.
Bedroom, yep. Yeah, so it's just a simple mattress on top of a flat sort of frame. Relatively short, so if it weren't for that frame, it would basically be like a futon, but and a wardrobe with clothes.
Have a look in there.
I won't make you do a roll for this one, as it is basically just just shoes and shoes and shirts and trousers. That happens sometimes. Yeah, you can also hear like people as they're walking past and stuff. At one point, you thought you might have found like a note or something like that, but it was just a receipt.
What was the receipt for? No.
And
Does
it was
seem
for one
like
of the noodle
anyone's...
shops.
Good to know. Does it seem like anyone's been here in a while? Like, when is the
Um,
receipt dated, even?
Well, the receipt is probably a few days old now, but the room itself looks like it was probably used like maybe yesterday or before the night or something like that.
Okay. Pretty wild.
Yeah.
Bathroom.
Yep.
I don't really think I need to do a perception check in here.
No, it is pretty much what you see. There's a shower and a shower unit and a toilet and a mirror like in front of it.
Just like steps forward, like, where the fuck is it? I guess look in the bed.
It's solid, so it's just there is
okay.
no under bit. Yeah.
Shit.
If you wish, you could make another perception check. You can also take 20, which, like I mentioned before, is you spend some time. All right, then. They're taking 20, so spending some extra time to look around. Two things. For starters, this wall is inset a little bit. And you also hear a click from the front door. What would you like to do?
Well, stop washing dishes.
Okay. Okay. So, the door clicks. You immediately rush towards the kitchen to look as if you're doing stuff here. Just as Elric.
Otto, is that
Yes.
you?
You're looking for. Who are you? Why are you here?
I'm Ardo's friend. I stopped by and,
I've never
was-
seen you, and I know Ardo.
I'm sure Ardo knows a lot of people that you don't.
We're co-workers, and we do a lot of stuff together. So
Even
I
more
would know.
reason why Ardo doesn't know you. Well, if you're just co-workers, then why would you know all of Ardo's friends?
Well, because
Unless you're more than that,
we
perhaps.
do some business together. Well, I mean, you can tell me his phone number if you're his friend, right?
Picks up her phone, dials.
Kelric, did you keep Ardo's
I
phone
did
on
keep the
you?
phone, yes.
So his phone number starts ringing.
I think you've got more
Okay.
things to explain than I do.
Well, I mean, I didn't break in here.
Yes, but you do have his phone, and I can't find him.
Yeah, I'm looking for him because I can't find him either.
Then
I
why
was
do
in
you
his
have his phone?
Because I was in his old place, where like we were used to before living here. Oh, well, I was looking for him because we had a deal, and I couldn't find him. Nothing was there. The whole room was like stuff was thrown around. There was attacked in there. I mean,
You said
you
you were
can see it
attacked.
on my sleeve here. You can see it right here. He tried to cut me. He failed because he sucks at fighting.
Shut the door. I can assure you don't
Alright.
mean you any harm.
I don't either, but we gotta find him. I close the door.
You said you work with Ardo. What line of work you in?
Scrapping.
Does
I'm from-
quotations with it. Does quotations. Scrapping?
I mean, we're working with like scrapping ships and everything here, right?
Of course.
That's my job.
You know what I would
Well-
like? I would like both of you to make a bluff roll and a intent roll. I need to remember what I called it. Sense motive.
I hate my rolls today.
Let's go.
Alright, so you both bluffed, and now I need
What are my
a
rolls?
sense
Where's sense
motive.
motive? Oh, there, okay.
Where? Towards the bottom.
No!
Oh.
It was almost a 19. It just like caught like a fucking pebble on the table.
Okay,
What
so
Pebbles here? He's in the infirmary.
so a sense motive of 8 versus a bluff of 12. Kelric, you feel as though Renee's intent is dubious but true.
Like, it's like there's more to it, but the general gist of it is true, basically.
Yeah, like you're not as concerned as you were about the person who literally attacked you. But
Yeah.
and Renae, a 1 versus an 8.
Yeah.
You can't really think of
Yeah, it's odd.
you believe that he's telling the truth about them being co-workers. If there is anything more than that, you don't feel like it's much.
Okay. Well, my name is Renae. What's yours?
I'm Kelric. I don't think I've ever seen you before.
You've already made that clear.
I mean, yeah, but like, you like live here in the habitation ring, or where are you from?
Oh, I just got here recently. I came to visit.
Oh, to visit. Okay, I guess to visit Ardo, I'm assuming, since you're here.
Yeah, he's one of the people I came to see.
Okay, because yeah, I mean, I usually see people from the habitation ring before as well, somewhere around. So, if you were to be here, I would have probably seen you somewhere before. But yeah, that makes sense. What are you like? You're just looking for him, I'm assuming, or what's
Well,
going on?
that's yes. I'm looking for Ardo. I gave him a call when I arrived here, but he didn't answer, and now I know
Yeah,
why.
that would probably be why. Yeah. Have you? I mean, you've probably been here for a bit. Have you found anything here?
I've only been here for what best part of a day. Nothing here so far. Well, nothing that you'd be interested in.
I meant like in this room. Did you find anything like where Aura could be? That's what I meant.
No.
Sorry. Okay. Is there anything you haven't checked? Because I could help. I mean, we all have the same goal, so we can work together.
Sure.
Okay. Have you been like around here before, like in like the kitchen area, or?
Walks over to a wall, pulls a holographic interface.
So ignoring Kelric, you pull up the holographic interface. There doesn't seem to be anything that it connects to. Feeling the wall itself, you think it might be just a physical thing, just to put like a push or like a false door or something along those lines.
Give me a hand over here.
Sure. Why?
This wall is fake.
It's a fake wall. Why would it be a fake wall? Sure, I can try.
What check? Would there be a check or just push?
Honestly, just a item interaction push. There's no check for this. It's not a heavy wall. It's the moment you push on it, you realize that the reason it's offset is because it's made to slide into the wall next to it to open up. In here is a mix of items and packages. They're mostly things like some of them are empty, some of them are still full, but they're you recognize this, Renae. It's sort of what you expected in terms of keeping things for people. And towards one corner, say this corner, propped up. Oh, I need to go into here. There we go. Propped up in the corner, there is a cello case.
There you are. Just like walks over and kind of like hugs it in the way she picks it up.
I guess that's yours, or what's going on? Oh,
Ardo was holding it for me.
Okay, but I mean, we don't know where he is. We should probably leave things as they are and just, try looking for him for restrictions. I mean, yes, but if something happened to him and we've been snooping around in his room and people find out, that wouldn't be good.
Well, if I find my cello, that wouldn't be good either, now would it?
I mean, yes, if we know where it is now, we should probably just leave it here until we know what's going on with Ardo, and then we can take it.
Walks past him.
Rich people.
I can't move through Cal because I'm beneath his thing. And I can't click on my...
You're stuck here now. You can't leave.
And what deal did you have with Ardo exactly?
Well, I've been, helping out with things around here, and he's been getting me a place up here as well. And that's why he wanted to meet up, like, at his old place, like an hour ago now? Pretty much? Would an hour fit? I don't know, like, how long it would have been by now, Karma, but...
and you said you...
Probably from waiting there, that fight, and then getting up here, probably 2 hours in total for the whole thing.
Okay. It was like 2 hours ago, like, when we were going to meet.
And you said you were attacked?
Yes, I can show you I can show you where it was. I can show you his old place. I mean, the person attacking me distinctly said that I'm the wrong elf. And we both know Ardo's a half-elf, so... They were going for Ardo, not for me. Someone has a problem with Ardo. And
But if they were looking
That's
for
what it
Ardo,
is.
why go to his old place?
I was open. Maybe you forgot to lock it. I don't know. He's often around the lower rings, so I mean, it wasn't like that unexpected to meet him there.
Hmm.
I would like both of you to roll perception. That's going to be your friend throughout most of this campaign. Not
Fuck.
maybe not Kelric's friend.
Maybe not my friend either. Eh?
Yeah.
No, your not
16.
friend is motive apparently.
16.
So 16. All right. So Kelric, you're too focused on this conversation and trying to think of where Ardo could be and what could have happened. Renae with a 15, 16. Either way, that beats the DC.
Yeah.
You hear beeping.
Where?
It's a bomb.
Under the table.
Runs. Pushes.
What the fuck? What are you doing? I guess it's pushed it back here.
Slams.
What's going on? Like,
So the beeping is getting faster and faster, and we move on to the next group of people. Kirii,
Eh.
you were heading to the Drunken Pioneer.
Mhm.
So, entering, you see a handful of people, mostly couple of orcs, a few dwarves, and a slightly older human male at the bar counter, noticeably missing his arm all the way up to pretty much the side of his torso, going up to the side of his head, with robotic prosthetics. What would you like to do?
He's gonna start by walking up to the bartender, ask for something light, and then ask if he can ask any questions.
He sort of chuckles, hands you a pint of beer, and there's sure, yeah, I'll answer some questions for a newbie. He seems to realize that you're an intern.
He chuckles a little bit, and he's like, as he's like looking through some of his notes in his little notepad, looks up at him. What do you know of Ardo?
Well, he works here every now and then. Does some of the bar work, mostly things like that. Though, to be frank with you, he's more with the syndicate side of things, if you catch my drift.
He nodded a little bit. Do you know if anyone around here might have something against him?
Well, can't say that I do, really. I mean, he keeps to himself for the most part. I know he does some side businesses, selling some of the scrap that didn't get process through the normal channels, but then who doesn't do that every now and then for a bit of extra credit? Though, I suppose he does have a tendency to snoop. He likes to look for new things to sell, so it wouldn't surprise me if he comes across something that someone preferred he keep his mouth shut over.
Took a sip of his beer, kind of like looked around at the people in the room and kind of just sighed as he was like closed his notepad.
I will say, not entirely related, though perhaps. I sent someone to speak with him not that long ago. Some corporate chick, snooping around as well. I must admit, I don't have much against her, but if people are looking for him, she might know a bit more.
He kind of just like looked down because like he knows what's going on. And he just kind of looked up. Can you tell me where you sent this corporate chick?
Well, assuming she went right away, like, I'm sure she did, she would have gone to, his places around back behind here, and just as he's explaining it, there's a loud bang pretty much behind this wall, like it shakes the room you're in.
Oh. He's gonna stand up quickly as like wings like twitch a little bit. He like puts his notepad back in his little belt pocket and kind of like peeks back to see what was just happened.
Well, this area there's no windows or anything like that. So it's very much behind the bar wall, essentially, in terms of like where it would have come from. If you were to go outside around and look around the corner, basically, you would see that the entire habitation block has gone up in flames. There's a noticeable hole in the wall that is not just like one apartment, but like above and below, and has taken out a chunk of it, and the building itself is starting to burn.
Oh shit. Can I have him like run over to like investigate?
Yes, yeah, you absolutely can. There's guards immediately coming onto the scene to get people away and such as well to deal with the fire, so you're not going to be able to get that close. But you can still make a perception check if you wish.
Okay. Perception. Oh, I got a +2 for this. Oh, it's dim light and dark. Is it kind of like dim, or is the fire kind of lighting things up?
No, because it's also during the day cycle as well, so
Okay,
it's lighter around.
man. Oh,
24 though, that's still good. It's obviously an explosion, and I say obviously an explosion, like, clearly you heard, you saw it, you see the effects of it, but this isn't like a fireball explosion, this isn't like a gas rupture or anything like that. Everything is scattered around. This was an actual explosive explosion.
Oh.
And again, going back to things that you know from the past, you've seen before, you've seen the effects of this, you've seen it been used, you might have even used it yourself. This is the makings of an explosive device that has been used to guarantee that at least an apartment and anything else around it has gone.
He like hesitates for a second because like he's familiar with this. It brings a little bit of like memories. He just kind of like shakes his head and like tries to get a little closer, see what he can investigate.
He manages about 5 foot forward before a guard holds out his arm to sort of like block your path. He just says, "Stay back. Let us deal with this for now." And you just see like behind him, a few of the guards are using hoses and such, basically shooting water at the fire that's been left over from the blast.
Okay. I'm gonna say because it's clear he can't get through. He knows a lot of people are looking for Ardo, so I'm gonna say, is it possible for him to go back to Grillug and like inform him of like all of the information that he's picked up and to inform him about the explosion?
Yes. Yeah, you can absolutely do that. That'll take you back towards the dockyards, the spaceport. And as you make your way in that direction, we will leave you here. And Pebble and Callie. I will say this one relatively quickly, as basically this happens around the same time. So you get up to the habitation ring, and you make your way towards the down the streets, quote unquote, because again, no cars or anything like that, but they're sort of made to still have that feel, so that people don't, get too uncanny and stuff. You head over. So Callie following Pebble, who knows where Ardo lives, with the intent of giving him a piece of his mind, no doubt.
A big tongue lashing.
Still weird for us Europeans. At least now it's not as creepy though, considering last time was with a boy. But
yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that was funny. Yeah. You make your way over to us. You can see the Drunken Pioneer around the corner, and behind it the one of the Hab buildings. So again, like apartment block essentially. And you get closer towards it, and I would like you both to make a reflex saving throw.
Oh my god. Okay, remind me how to do this. It's
Uh,
character sheets.
Character sheet, and it should be one. It's like 3 options. So like
Oh,
pretty
reflex.
much in the middle.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see it.
reflex.
Oh no.
Oh, that is a dirty. Oh no, not dirty 20. I thought it said +5. But yeah, 18. Wait,
That's
18?
Callie.
Mm,
You
Yeah.
need
That's
to roll
me.
yours.
Oh wait, hold on a second.
You
You
took my role.
you
Oh, I'm frozen. That's why.
oh,
Oh.
that'll do it.
Pebble about to turn into gravel.
Probably.
Oh, there it is.
Oh no!
Oh, that is so bad.
You hit the edge of the table.
Okay.
Would that count as?
I mean, the DC was
I am
only
s-
10. Okay,
I
so
am so glad I got healed earlier.
I don't think it's gonna help.
so
Second death.
Oh yeah.
you wait. What happened?
A maple
Oh, I
froze.
Yeah. So like my Chrome froze, so I'm just letting you know that's a
Yeah, it was for the bingo
thing.
card.
Okay. Are you okay now, or
Yeah. Oh yeah.
okay?
Like when the roll went, I clicked roll and it froze,
Yeah.
and then when it rolled, I'm like, okay, I'm now not frozen.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So you head towards the block, and instantly, like the corner of it explodes outwards. Shrapnel of metal and concrete flying all over the place. Big fireball as it explodes out from this corner. An entire like 2-3 apartments have just been vaporized in this explosion. And Callie, you drop to the ground, and that sort of saves you from the shockwave as basically air is pushed out and forced around everyone that was nearby. Pebble, you weren't as quick, and so you get thrown back a couple of feet, landing on your back.
No.
It hurts quite a bit because while you have been healed and the ribs were reset by that healing, you're still aching all over, and landing on your back was pretty painful. You do take well, at this point you have your stamina back because you did rest a bit, so you take 5 points of damage, but it goes to your stamina, so remove 5 from that.
Okay,
But other than that, yeah. So you're both on the ground. One willingly, one well, you got there anyway, and the side of the building is now on fire. You see guard rush over to try and hose at it and such. You've got bystanders. You can see someone's like walking over trying to get closer, but a guard has sort of like guided him away and just sort of walked off, and a few others are dispersing at the urgency of the guard's advice.
fuck. What just happened?
I don't know.
I'm gonna get myself up and look. Is it obvious to me that that was Ardo's like area?
Yes, that corner. His specific hab was on that corner of the block. So, and basically, like I say, like it takes out 2 or 3 apartments, 2 or 3 habs. That's basically literally the one on the ground, one in the middle, one on the top. It's like a 3-story. That's basically as tall as this area is. So that pretty much destroyed it. And because this area is only like 3 or 4 stories tall in total, the false sky this area of it has been damaged, and you can see the individual like panels that would make up the screen. They're broken. Some of them are off. Some of them are flickering.
All right, I'm gonna very crudely sling my drone like on as a backpack and just start running towards the hab.
Okay. Similar to some of the
Full
people that
intent of just barreling through if someone tries to stop me.
Okay.
Calling out Ardo.
Make a resilient saving throw.
Okay, that's where's
Fortitude.
that?
Sorry, fortitude.
Okay.
Resilience was a different game.
Come on, don't freeze.
Oh, it rolled instantly. 14. You are grabbed by a Solarian. One of the mercenaries. Tall guy, relatively lanky, but 4 arms. So yeah, you're pretty much fully grabbed to this.
I'm like doing the thrashing, like, let me go, my friend's in there.
I need to double check actually if it was a Solarian. Yes, it is a Solarian. It has 4 arms. Yes, it was them. Okay, good. It's good.
Yeah.
Easy, buddy. Take a breath. Stay to one side for now. Let us clear out this area.
I'm gonna book it up the stairs and say, what happened?
Large explosion. We're not sure exactly what happened. Probably one of the gas mains again, but just stay back for now. We don't know the full extent of it. If it is a gas, we don't know if anything else might go off. Stay clear. We'll put the fire out. We'll look for your friend and any of us who might have been here. So be prepared. I don't expect anyone could have survived that if they were in there.
Above table just blinks at Cat and Cal. Oh boy. I'm reluctantly, crossing my arms, pout as I am being grappled.
Okay. Eventually just sort of like walk you out and back onto the street. But
Swear to God, you better not have been home.
after that he does leave you to be, and I would like for the two of you to tell me, after seeing this, what you would plan to do for the rest of the day. So you've got like a bit of time now to sort of...
Well, first of all, I'm gonna probably rest a careful hand on Pebble's shoulder and try to reassure him as best as I can, saying I'm really sorry. There's not much we can do, and I hope the best for your friend.
Yeah. Me too.
You guys were close?
Close as we can be. Only one I really was close to on the station.
We can come back tomorrow, perhaps, and see if they've found anything, or we can come back a bit later.
Yeah. Sounds good. I gotta fix Kirii anyway.
Where would you need to go to fix him?
Not sure right now. I'm pretty broke, so I probably have to find some scraps. Probably a
And
spot for junks. Oh Jesus! Hey, there scared me.
yeah, same.
It
Oh my
does, doesn't
god.
it?
Yeah.
um,
Honestly, a dump or a scrap heap. Just hopefully I can get parts. How does repairing drones work usually?
um, let me see.
Oh, okay.
It is a repair action, so repair your drone. The default rate is up to 10% of the drone's max HP per 10 minutes. If you have the repaired drone feat, you can instead repair up to 25 of the drone's max HP. So it's basically just a time check.
All right. First, need a table to spread the parts out. Then,
Yeah.
and
If you
fix that.
if you need some credits to afford a touch up, I'll be okay sparing some.
I should be fine on that. I just need to just find a spot. Is there like a courtyard nearby?
Yeah, like basically around the so there's sort of like open area where it's kind of like street. Some of them have like not so much parks, but basically just some sort of greenery area, sort of breaking it up a bit. Not super fancy, they're not well maintained, but it's good, and there's some like benches and stuff.
All right, so I want to find a spot to repair the drone to make it functional. At
Okay.
least.
Right then, in which case, that's 3 HP every 10 minutes. That's going to be 100 minutes. So we will count that as the thing that you'll be doing during this time then. So we will move back now. And time shall begin to move as the next day rolls up. The fire has been put out. The guards are still around, but they've left the area be. They've cut off things like gas mains and stuff like that. Basically, they've done their best to isolate the building just in case it was something like that. And at the moment, it is basically vacated. And it's just as that moment as the door slides back open of that false wall. Renae and Kelric, you are both okay. The wall protected the blast, though it did dent the false wall in a bit, so you actually couldn't slide it open for quite a while. It sort of took some effort to fix the door in order to actually open it.
Is my cello okay?
Was it hard to tell, all right?
That room was
Please
actually
tell me that the
not.
cello is okay.
Yeah. The room was actually not really affected at all. Basically, the wall got damaged, and like I said, the false wall got bent in slightly, but it protected you from the blast, so nothing actually went into that room.
Okay, so it's just a bit warm.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, so you're now able to open it up, and you can see outside. Like there is nothing left of that apartment you were just in.
Renae just like pulls open
What
the door
fuck?
and just like looks at the damage, just like, well, that was unnecessary.
What the fuck? Thanks for saving me, I guess, but what the fuck happened here?
A bomb. I need to
I
make
mean,
a call.
yeah, it was a bomb, but like, why? Why would someone want to kill Ardo? Like, why would someone want to blow him up? Like, that's
I don't think that
excessive.
was necessarily targeted at Ardo. That could have been targeted at someone who tried to come into his house afterwards.
I mean, yes, but I mean, we have the information that he was attacked. He's missing. People have something against Ardo, so I wouldn't be that surprised if that bomb was meant for him.
Very possible, but I have some calls to make.
I would like to
Okay,
say
are
at
you
this.
okay?
Sorry, you first. You should say that first.
Are you okay?
I'm alright, I guess. Yeah, are you?
Yeah, I haven't been blown up before, but
Me neither.
So I would like to point out. So now that you're actually able to see the outside, or about as outside as a space station ring can be, you see the morning cycle, like the sort of the slightly grayer, clear sky from what can be visible because a decent part of that panel system was damaged. But you realize that it is the next day. The Aurora Ventura should be entering spaceport soon.
I have to deal with some stuff. Meet me later on in the what's it called? The Drunken
Drunken
Pioneer?
Pioneer.
Yeah. If you
Meet
want,
me
we can
there.
share like contact info, so we can just like call
Sure.
each other to make sure that when we meet up. Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah.
I will
Yeah.
message you once I've dealt with what I need to do.
All right. Thanks again. I guess the whole moving thing isn't happening because my apartment was pretty close to here, and well, doesn't look too good for that. I'm assuming. Yeah.
You could probably assume this building is fucked. Even the areas that weren't affected by it have most likely got some sort of structural damage now.
Yeah.
But yeah. So while the two part ways and Renae heads towards um the docks.
She's not having me straight away, just a heads up.
Okay, is there where you're going first?
She needs somewhere private.
Okay. So we'll do that bit first then. So what do you want to do then?
Text her sister.
Okay.
Being like, when I agreed to come here, you didn't tell me about how much heat was on this. I almost got blown up. I'm gonna start needing an explanation on what is happening. And just like kind of flip her phone shut or like whatever, however it closes.
Mhm.
Just compose herself and then head towards the dock.
Okay. Did you want to send that as a text or as a voice message?
Text.
Okay. All right then. So while Renae heads off to the docks, Kelric, is there anywhere particularly you wanted to go?
I was probably gonna go try and check back into like all these old places, see if I can find anything there, like any signs of maybe something that could lead to what happened.
Okay. Right. In which case, I'll also leave you going off that way as well, and we go back to actually no, yeah, we'll stick with Renae then. Get rid of this one. The docs, if it will load. Oh. Uh-oh, something's happened.
The docs are on screen for me.
Yeah, no, they're not for me, is the problem.
Refresh, maybe?
Tech issues.
Did you try saying please?
Yeah, let me try going into here first. Okay, so I can get everyone else, but I can't.
Do you need to move your DM view? DM stream view?
Oh, there we go. I did it.
Oh.
That's weird.
What?
Oh, okay.
Can I just point out that we just did the Indiana Jones and the fridge thing?
Yeah. Yeah. It's the best Indiana Jones movie there.
I'm just gonna redo the thing because I couldn't hear it.
Damn.
Okay, so Renae, you head back to the docks. There's a different way of going in compared to the way that you went. So it's kind of like how do I describe it? It's sort of like a waiting area, kind of like at an airport where you can't go into the airport itself, but there's sort of like an area where you wait for the people who are coming off. You can see on the screen at the sort of like the top where it has like the incoming ships, and that the Aurora Ventura is indeed set to arrive soon. And then you can see on it. So there's another screen that's all like more to the side, and it's kind of like it's made to look like a window essentially, so that you can see out. And it's basically what the window shows is a screen. It's basically footage of the front of the dock. So basically, like this area here where you can see like the outside, where you can see where it goes outside.
Yeah.
It's basically a view of the other side, so you can see the ships as they exit to come towards the station, and you see a purplish reddish sort of like it almost looks like a gas in a way that it sort of moves around like smoke as it opens up. And this is the opening of a drift engine of these ships exiting drift space, and the Aurora Ventura launches out of the out of this opening. The alarms start to blare, and you can see it on this screen that the Aurora Ventura is burning. It is not moving towards the station. It is drifting dead in the water with flame that's sort of like shooting out because atmosphere is venting. As it's just in its own momentum from the force of being taken out of drift space, it's just slowly drifting towards the station. Immediately there's Caliburn ships and a number of tugboats and such that are getting out into going into action, getting ready to go to the ship. vent it, get rid of the fire, and presumably move it in, but the damage looks great. It doesn't look like it doesn't look like any part of it would really have survived. Like, it looks bad on the outside, the inside would probably be worse.
Fuck.
Lovely.
Renae,
That was
despite
a shocking moment.
Renae, despite wanting to flare, remains composed. Watches for footage, like of the ships approaching,
Mhm.
and just like kind of grabs the bridge of her nose and turns to find somewhere private again.
Okay. We are going to leave you there. And Pebble and Callie, while you were waiting for things to cool down, of course you can hear the alarm. It's not as loud as it is in the docks, but there is a slight warning in the hab as well, just because there needs to be, just in case. And
Am I getting called into work?
I was just about to say, as that happens, you get a call on your own device.
Oh shit! I'm gonna quickly answer it.
It is Gorlag, the chief engineer of the docks himself. And
Yo,
he basically just goes, "All right, it's going to be one hell of a shift for you today. Bigwig ships just come in flames.
sorry, ship's coming in on fire.
Well, they're putting it out now, but they're going to be taking it straight to one of the scrap pads."
Okay, I'm gonna mutter first an explosion, now a ship's on fire. Okay, what do you need me to do?
Once
As
it's
I'm
landed, I'd
on
like
the-
you to assess the damage and get ready to take it apart. They want our expertise to open it up and, well, for starters, see if there's any survivors. Though looking at it coming in now, I don't think there's going to be. But also, they want it cut up into pieces for investigation.
Shit, okay. Roger that. I'll heading over as I just end the call.
All right.
Good. Turn to Callie.
Mm.
So, a red ship is currently coming into the dock, and it is on fire.
Oh,
I'm gonna assume that this week is gonna be pretty wild, from bombings to burning ships up. Are you able to possibly help with medical if needed? Question mark.
Karma, what's my work schedule like?
Overworked.
Overworked, underpaid.
I worked on the vein.
That's everyone.
So you're probably going to want to. I would say you're probably going to want to go back to the lower ring. While you don't have a particularly set schedule, you do. There is a scheduled number of events happening today. You're probably going to want to go back at least for some time to have your presence there at least.
Right.
Yeah.
I might have a couple of things in the way. Back where I primarily work. As well as the shelter. But I'm not saying no, I'm just saying maybe. I don't actually tell you what, do you want to take my credentials? Do you want to take my
So I have my like calling device mounted to my arm. I just kind of like show, and it just has my stuff already on it. Like I was gonna ask that.
Yeah, I pull out my my device and you see me like even pull a face at your arm. I'm like, oh, like that's practical. And how do you wipe? Well, I suppose it doesn't really.
I show my other hand. That's normal.
Oh my!
Did she ask what I think I heard?
Yeah.
I'm just like sitting here, just
He doesn't wipe. He factory resets.
I only have one robotic arm.
I had to ask. I'm sorry.
And it has like normal like functionality of a normal arm. It has the 5 fingers and the range of movements. Hold on, give me a second.
So on that bombshell,
yes, I put in the credentials, and I just say to him like, if you ever need to hit me up for whatever reason, I'll let you know if I'm around and available.
All right, will do.
So, splitting off.
I'm gonna mutter, and I thought I was awkward.
Amazing. By the time you reach the pad, Pebble, they've already landed the ship, not under its own power, of course. So basically, these pilot ships have locked onto it with basic sort of like a tractor beam essentially, and they lower themselves to land the ship onto the platform. It is an absolute mess.
I'm not looking forward to cracking this open.
I would like you to
please.
let's have a look at this one. Says
looking at everyone's skills, I think I balanced my character horribly.
No, I think you've got it relatively good. We just haven't made use much of the stuff that you have got. Do an engineering check.
Like this.
18. All right. With DC 15.
Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, I thought my ranks was my modifier, and I didn't see the mod. Okay.
Yeah, no. The ranks is just the other thing. The mod is then the total because engineering is also your class skill, so you get extra points for that as well. Anyway, looking at the ship and the outside damage. The damage is outside going in.
So they were attacked.
There is significant burn damage, plasma marks. This ship was attacked. This was not something that happened on the ship. This was not an accident. Something pelted this ship while it was in drift space.
Okay.
Which can happen when you fly in drift space. It's the same as flying anywhere else. It's its own dimension. So it can happen. There can be fights and all that sort of stuff. This ship has been targeted and there is damage on all sides. Either it was surrounded, or something was fast enough to move around it, or it was ambushed. This is excessive amount of fire that's been put into what is essentially a passenger liner.
I'm definitely keeping the notes. I'm typing like notes on the data deck I have.
Mhm.
Okay. Anything else to look at? Any signs of survivors in here?
Well, this ship in general is quite big. I mean, for above table, expect like a Boeing 737 size. Like, it's a big. Obviously, this is like a fancy one, so you can expect a lot of space and maybe like different floors and stuff. But this is a big ship, but it's twisted, it's contorted. There's so many holes, and you've scrapped ships like this before, not this model specifically, but same ship maker and stuff. You've scrapped this one before, and you know that the bulks and rooms inside are less than the amount of holes that you see everywhere. This ship would have vented atmosphere long before it got to drop out of drift space. That is an awkward sentence.
All right. No survivors. Sad face.
Amazing.
All right. I gonna guess keep doing my job and investigating it, taking my notes, beaming them to my droid.
All right. The alarm blares.
Okay.
And
Of the ship or the station?
And we will move from you back to Renae. If you're trying to make a contact, make a call.
Yes.
As you pull your device out again to do so, you get a voice message from.
Like, plug headphones in. Play.
All right. It's from your contact, sister. You said.
Yes.
All right.
Look in DMs. Hold on.
I've got a good idea who it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I just wanted to double check because I thought I might
Yeah.
have been misremembering what you said. Anyway, this before you even turn it on and stuff like that. So as you know, these messages are sent and then it just takes time for them to reach.
Yes.
This message was sent about a day or so ago. But it's now finally reached you. So yeah, go there, you press it open, and basically just says, "Girl, you better get out there. But girl, you better get the hell out of Dodge. I don't know what's going on, but there's some weird shit that's about to head your way. I'm seeing multiple different communications all over the system. Something big is heading your direction. Get out of here as quickly as you can." And then it ends. And the alarm begins again. So let's see. So
pulls out phone, messages Kelric. Find somewhere safe or get the fuck out of here.
Oh, okay. I guess I can reply to that.
You can, yeah, and also tell me what you do with that information.
Yeah, I will probably go find a safe place and just reply. I'll try to find a safe place because I can't really get out of here easily
Okay.
for reasons. Yeah.
Okay. So let's see then. So Renae Pebble, you're both in a position to see this. Kirii, you also went to the dock, so you can as well. You're able to see out of the entrance.
Yeah.
This is essentially an open entrance, so I say open in air quotes because it's sort of got like a shield that solid items can pass through, but air can't. You know, your standard hangar shield that most of these sorts of things have. In the distance, quite far out, you see multiple drift openings, multiple of these sorts of purple and red, sort of smoky looks, like almost like little nebulas as they begin to appear, and a number of smaller fighter-sized ships zip out of
Oh,
the
lovely.
opening, followed by two larger, they look more like transport type ships. They're heading straight towards this station. And from the fighters, you see them fire rockets towards the station.
Oh,
That's
So-
not good.
Well,
fuck!
Turns to the nearest guard. What is the process here?
He's sort of just staring wide-eyed at the moment. Says, go to your hab, lock the door, keep out of the streets." And as he's saying this, those rockets, about a mile out, strike the station's force field. So there's a sort of faint blue of a shield ripple, immediately overwhelmed with bright flashes of white. I need Pebble, Kirii, and Renae to make a reflex saving throw.
I swear to fucking God, if I get knocked on my ass again for a
Apple
third
died.
time in this
Oh no,
campaign,
the shield is a mile away. This is something else.
where's this one?
Oh shit! Oh
There's
shit!
like
Nice.
3 different saving throws that are sort of like in the middle of the
That's
sheet
below
almost.
wisdom.
Below wisdom.
Below
Yeah.
wisdom.
Lowest one.
I can I shoot a quick text out saying
Okay.
run to Callie.
Not yet. You can do that, but in a process of things. Okay, so DC is 10, so that's fine for all of you. You're all able to quickly, the moment you see that flash, bring your forearm up to your face to cover your eyes as these massive, blinding white lights strike the shield from thermonuclear rockets.
Oh my
How's the guard doing?
God!
Wincing, he's covered his face probably a bit too late. He's not like blind or anything, but like his eyes
Grab
are...
his hand and pull him towards somewhere out of line of sight.
Oh yeah. So you do that, and as you go around line of sight, you can just about see before you round that corner out again. A second strike. I'm not gonna make you roll for that one. You
Yeah.
know what you're expecting. You do that again, and the shield ripples and flakes away. That second salvo of nuclear rockets was enough to lower the station's shield.
Grabs the guard by the
Definitely.
shoulders. If we have weapons, are we allowed to use them? This place is going to be sieged.
Civilians shouldn't get involved, but if you've got means to defend yourself, do that. And he looks out again, and the station starts to shake. It is being hit by plasma fire from the fighters' main weapons. They're sort of like skimming across. You can see Caliburn ships starting to move through and fight back, but they are getting overwhelmed. And one of those two transport ships moves into the dockyards and starts firing its weapons at first at the ships that are docked in the transport pads.
Oh.
And then starts firing indiscriminately at anyone that is on the visible on the dock at the time.
Oh shit!
Could I ask
Kirii,
you a
fucking run.
question?
Evacuation
Right
procedures.
away.
Was I in the middle of kind of a spacewalk tearing the shit apart, or was it like
No, the ship
on
was
the map
landed
plate?
onto a pad. It was landed
okay.
by some tugboats. They sort of guided the wreckage in. So you're on the docks as well as Renae and Kirii.
Shit.
I'm not going to make you do reflex save for this. You're all out of the way enough that you're basically on the outskirts of this. They're targeting like in the immediate area first. If you stayed, it would the gunfire will be moving towards you and such. But I think you've all got the sense to get out of dodge.
Grabs the gun by both shoulders. What are the evacuation procedures?
Ships out of dock.
I guess we'll have to steal one of ours then.
He's looking. Well, I'm not gonna say baffled. I mean, it's a decent idea. It's just, well, the ship that's currently there is shooting at everything. He sort of looks as head to customs. Wait there. I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna get the other guards. We're gonna rally up and start moving people around.
You sure you don't want backup?
I've got people. We can do our best to handle these things. You do best for you. Try to help people if you can, but honestly, just look after yourself.
Cuts him off, takes the cello case off shoulder, kicks it to the ground, zips it open and flips it open. Crouches down, picks up the sniper rifle.
Oh.
He blinks a few times and says, "Point still stands. Stay in the customs. Hold that off. We can use that as a staging grounds to bring people in and find somewhere to take them."
Understood.
Yeah.
Just slings the sniper over the back, kicks the cello case out of the way and takes any ammo which is in there, and heads to customs.
Okay. Pebble, once you've covered your eyes from the second nuclear strikes, you can send that message off to Callie. Do you want to? Will you also be going to her, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna be getting off of the docks to safety, and I'm gonna be sending a voice message as I'm running.
Okay, what do you say?
This station is under attack. They broke through the shields. We got to get out of here now.
Okay. Okay, and meanwhile,
get everyone you can.
Meanwhile, Renae's sent a message to Kelric saying get to customs now. So we move a few minutes or so later. We move to one of the streets of the lower ring, and
Nope.
we will. Well, some of you will.
Yeah.
Let me grab people. Well, 1, stay where you are for a moment. 2, and then from here, there we go. So,
This is gonna be fun.
And most of us who aren't in this can get visibility as well.
I unfortunately cannot, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I did try to see if I could make observers and stuff, but it doesn't... I can do it for my own, but that's because I gave it
Yeah. all good.
admin permission to everyone's token, so I can't do it for anyone else. Anyway, the
So wait, did Kirii follow, or is he still like hiding somewhere in the dock area?
Kirii, we'll get back to you, but presumably dock/customs with would be with Renae.
Okay.
So, Ebel, you get down to the lower ring. It takes about a good 5-10 minutes from the docks down to here, and that's like at full sprint. Kelric, you were in Aldo's old hab, trying to see if there was anything you missed when you felt the first rumble, and then alarms, as it takes a little while for those warnings to get down here. And Callie, you get that message, and then again rumbles and then alarms.
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, by the time Pebble, you've gotten down here, you can hear gunfire and screaming. The sounds of plasma weapons being shot out mainly.
Shit, they're already down here. Alright.
Oh, great.
And... oh, that's the wrong button.
Is there a weapon nearby at all?
That is an excellent question.
From what I remember, I am not armed.
I mean, you have a mechanical arm.
What? Oh my
You have a
god.
mechanical arm.
There is...
Battery packs?
So what I was going to say... Let me finish.
Oh, sorry.
That's it.
I have an idea.
Pebble, on the floor next to you is a dead Caliburn guard.
Okay.
And on him is a standard arc pistol.
Shoot, okay. I'm grabbing it, picking it up. Oh god, I never fired these before.
Watch the first roll be nat 20.
Please.
Kelric,
Yes.
do you remember one of your features for being a pistol dancer?
I can open up really quick. What do you thinking?
Don't worry too much about the specifics, but you conceal.
I can what? So I didn't understand you.
Conceal.
Probably.
You
Hide the weapon.
you've had your pistol.
Oh. Okay.
You
I didn't know
smuggled it.
because you said at first that they didn't have my pistol like last time, you know. So
Well, yeah, it was because it's away, so it's not like somewhere you can immediately grab and pull out, but it is hidden on you.
okay. By the way, I need to reload the pistol because it's only a 16 out of 20 from like the test session we did.
Oh.
Yeah, same with my weapons.
Strange. Okay, let me. I think I can just edit it here.
Also say mine has 0 out of 20.
Oh
What
no!
the fuck? I literally updated those. Okay.
And then
I'm
I
at
think my
16 out of 20.
capacity. Hold on, let me see.
I'm willing to take the 16 out of 20 for mine just because I found it on the ground.
That's fair. No, that's nice.
Less
I think like for some reason when you reset mine, it said the utilization was 0 per
Yeah,
shot.
but I fixed that. That's weird.
I just did mine, so it's all good.
Renae, what the fuck?
What?
Disintegration SMG Liquidator?
Oh, you were meant to see that, but well.
Oh, okay.
I didn't realize reloading it would show it.
Oh, I forgot what it was. Don't worry.
Thank you, Karma.
No worries. And let me just double check. Kirii, I know you're not in here, but I might as well do that first.
That's how I said mine. Okay, that's how you do that. Okay. A laser.
Oh no, now I have to look up. It's Starfinder. Okay, the usage was 4. There we go. Ammunition usage 4. Then if I close that, there we go, and then
I've fixed mine as well, Karma, so you're all good on mine, I think.
okay, perfect. All right, that should be everyone's done.
Yeah, I worked it out.
Thank you, Karma.
No problem.
Thank you, Karma. Oh, do I also have the electric prod, Karma?
Yes, that was on your person anyway. I allowed the melee's stuff.
Okay.
Uh,
DIY shitty one.
Unfortunately, I can't do much for you, Callie, at the moment, so we'll have to see how things go. But you do have your knife. But yeah. Okay. So with that though, I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Well, everyone present.
Everyone present, yes. So basically, in the combat encounters button, the 2 swords, you can press your own dice.
Okay. Where's that at?
Echo.
The 2 swords
Yeah.
on the right
You
hand
need
side.
to go to 11, right?
What's that?
Did you need to go to 11?
Yeah, I need to go at 11.
Okay.
Fuck.
Oh, good.
I am.
The 2 swords, the button with the 2 swords is underneath the messages.
Oh.
There it is. Jesus
3 and
Christ.
4. And 5, come on.
Oh, it's not close to 20. This is so sad. What the fuck? 26 and 26? Karma, what did you roll? What was that, 20s?
How can you see them?
Initiative.
Initiative. And if you click the swords
Oh.
again, you can see them.
I hope I'm
These
bulletproof.
raiders
for
are
this
highly
stuff.
trained.
So let's see.
Oh wait, I didn't heal up at all, did I? My HP fully.
It was been a whole day, so you had a long rest worth.
Oh, okay. So I can. Is that a full restore?
Yeah.
Okay. I still have my minus to my stamina.
Yes. Okay, so this one's going to.
In the darkness, I just saw HP plus 6.
Oh, wait. No, because I got knocked on my ass. Then we had the day by ourselves, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm fully restored.
Yes.
Okay.
That's plea plus 5.
From the darkness.
So this one's going to charge up, so it's going to use a full action to rush over towards Callie. Oh, I needed to begin the counter first. Oh well, there we go. This one is going to move up here. And okay, actually then it's going to continue moving up to this, so it's going to use full action to move double distance to get to behind cover, behind the burning trash. And the other one's also going to go there. Which actually I shouldn't have done yet. I'm really bad at this. Oh well. I'll just skip that one afterwards because it's only moving. Killerick, you're up.
Okay. Are these things cover?
No, they're on the top.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure not that I could pipe it behind them or something.
Mm.
I guess that could be, or is it like just on the floor or something?
That can be covered. That will count as yeah, that'll count as normal cover.
Okay, that is exactly 30 feet. That's actually perfect. Okay, first of all, I shoot this guy.
All right.
You know, I'm gonna do a little funny and go for where is it?
Just remember you can press the select targets, which is the circles.
Oh yeah.
And then that is, yeah, there you go. So you can select that. So now when you do attacks, you can see for yourself the comparisons.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a funny risky thing and do deadly aim for extra damage. Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Nope.
Well, I mean, -2 wouldn't have changed much.
It hit.
I'm assuming.
Oh!
And it did! Oh,
Yeah.
never mind. Hell yeah.
EAC 11. So 11 meets 11. So yeah, hits.
Shit.
Hell yeah. Wow.
Wow.
Thanks, game. It just That's crazy.
They're dead.
Thank you.
That deadly aim, it doesn't mean shit if you have fucking pussy damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do some damage.
I need to change the thing I'm clicking to move. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm moving back here behind the thing for cover.
Okay. And that one's already been done, so Ellie, you're up.
Hello. Okay, brilliant. I just zoomed in on this dude. I thought he was a fish man. I was gonna be like,
Nope, he is a lizard.
Oh,
Also, I completely forgot to mention when I first said it. Renae, when you saw the transport ship come in and start shooting at everything,
Yeah.
you recognize the design of it. It is of the Veskarium Empire.
Oh, those fucking...
Yeah. So anyway, yeah. Back to you, Callie. It is a lizard man in front of you.
Okay.
Lizard.
Let me have a look and see what I've got for you. 1 second, sir. Okay. Okay. Would I be able to ascertain what his CR is? Is that creature rating?
Yeah,
CR?
challenge rating or creature rating.
Challenge
Yeah.
rating.
Is it needed for your mechanic? Because that's a out of character thing. So I'll say it's a CR1.
Okay. Yeah, it is for a mechanic. All right, cool. I will attempt to daze him.
All right. Yeah. Spell short circuits the mind of a humanoid creature with a CR3 or lower that is so that it is dazed. Okay,
So I think it needs to make a will saving throw.
Yes, it does. Okay, so let me.
Stunning.
I'm just so stunning.
Yeah.
It needs to be a 13.
13. Okay. It failed.
Sweet.
So let me give the condition.
As he goes to shoot me, I like lift up a hand and like I trace like a sigil in the air with my finger and snap my fingers, and he's just out of it. And
Just tripping balls.
no, oh shit! It's like the people at the raves, and people sometimes bring those gloves with like the lights on their fingertips to like stun and mesmerize those people on drugs, and they're like, holy shit, man, everything's like tripping balls. Yeah, I do that.
Go to raves.
I know, I go to raves. Okay. And I'm gonna get the heck out of there.
Heck out of dodge.
Heck out of dodge. You got it. Which way towards the shelter? Because that's my priority.
That way.
Okie dokie. How does dashing work?
That you'll need to sacrifice an action in order to do it. So you can't.
Gotcha. And I've already done action. No worries. Yeah, I'm gonna take off that way.
All right, yeah. And as it's dazed, you can't make any actions or reactions to anything, so you do not have attack of opportunity on you.
That is a really cool cantrip.
Yeah.
Right. So Pebble, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna try to. Could I move and then shoot?
Yeah. There's nothing that says when you have to do those actions.
Yeah. I need to remember how the action economy works. Oh god. What's my movement speed again? Let's see. It's 30. Okay. Heading for this way. I'm gonna head right. Okay. How do I move myself? I'm gonna move for every. Hold on.
These squares,
Get
so
out
where
my
it says
way.
select tokens.
Okay, there we go. Go here.
Mm-hmm.
If I stop moving, I lose the rest of my action, or is
I'm overruling that old school rule. So you can't do any other type of movement action, but if you move up to speed, you can do that at any point within your turn.
All right. Could I have my bot for this encounter?
Yes, because I forgot to put it in. I will just have it be on your side. I'll have it be as your on your turn, so it'll do its stuff after you.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna have it come up to me now, but next turn it might be going somewhere else.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be firing off at this fucker here.
All right. You can use these circles to select it so that you can.
Okay.
There you go. Yep.
And again, it's like this, right?
The blue button, yep. There you go, hit.
Barely.
Roll more than 1 damage this time.
Yeah, right. Oh,
Hey, nice.
nice.
And then I'm going to, remove the last of my feet.
Alright.
And my drone is going to be here, like, looking like it's working with the recycling and saying, please be sure to recycle.
Alright.
And that
Alright,
was my turn.
back. Cannot do anything. The raider up here is going to try and shoot at you, Pebble.
Okay.
Uh,
Ah!
Go, rolled a 14, which hits.
Actually, yeah.
I selected your token, so I can see the I can see it where it says hit.
Yeah, I'm no cheating.
Slides over a Happy Meal. Well, actually.
You take
how about-
4 electric damage.
Just got that back. Damn. Ow!
Um,
But it zooms over when you type in chat.
Yep. Oh, well, now it's your turn anyway.
We all
what you've
want
done.
Happy Meals.
Me too, Keen. I can't, sadly. Too late for that. I can't get food. But yeah,
Coward.
I'm gonna.
That was you.
I'm gonna shoot this guy again. I'm gonna finish him off. Hopefully,
Alright.
maybe. Who knows? If I can hit him well enough. But it worked. It worked last time, so why not?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Love.
Wow.
No.
Nah.
You need to stop jinxing things.
but it's funny.
Do you want to do any movement?
He's gonna be undazed after this turn, right? Like he's gonna be moving again.
I believe so. Let me double check.
While this combat's been going on, I've added the knife to my weapons.
Okay, yeah.
It took me a while to figure out, but I got it.
The firefight going on down here. Cat's just up above, like loading gun, putting the boot knife in, getting some stretches.
And pin the knife
Yeah,
to my
one
arm
round.
so I
So
don't have to
yeah,
hold it.
he'll be free after when it's
I'll
his
move
round.
over here then, because the other guy's gonna be occupied with Pebble for a bit. So
Alright.
he's not gonna shoot me. So I'm gonna want to protect myself from this guy.
Okay.
So that's my turn.
The raider that shot at you, Pebble, says something in Vesk to the other raider.
And I do not speak that at all.
Well, I can remember now.
Yeah, no.
And he nods and makes a beeline away. Callie, it is your turn.
God, should I chase him?
Hello. Yeah, I'm still gonna book it. I'm gonna use my action to dash.
Okay.
It is this way towards the...
Yeah. I'll say that if you dash all the way past, then that will have you out of combat. The other guy will be dazed. By the time he's out of the daze, you'll be gone.
Right, okay.
Karma, sorry, just to check. Is Foot Knife I'm using commercial?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna send a quick message to Pebble, just saying I'm gonna go check the shelter rendezvous there when I'm done.
Okay.
You hear this, the default Nokia text tone coming from Pebble's arm.
Hello, Moto.
No, it's just like the Yoda one. A message you have.
I'm not sure if you can go out of the map, but if you just put yourself
I
there.
cannot.
Yeah.
I'll put myself there
Yeah.
and I evaporate.
Yep. I will do that,
No,
so you won't see much,
I'm
unfortunately.
sorry.
Yeah.
I need to know if my people are okay.
That's fair.
Okay, which goes back to Pebble.
All right. The dude beelined it out, and I'm like, okay, hold on a second. Wait a minute. Something ain't right here. Going to go back. Okay.
So he's still going. So he's still going in that direction that he was running. Seems like he's going down the street.
Okay. You know what? I don't trust this motherfucker. So I'm gonna try to use an ability.
Okay.
He has it was an energy weapon, right?
Yep. They all seem to have some sort of plasma-based weaponry.
Let's see. Nope. Okay. I can't use that ability yet. Okay, how much? Okay, I'm gonna pop off a shot again,
Okay.
and I'm gonna continue to give chase to him now. I don't want him planting any bombs, and that's gonna be this one.
Yeah,
That's a
hits.
dirty 20.
Yep, that definitely hits. Roll your damage.
Hey,
Hey.
Jeez.
you're all well.
And how much movement do I have left? I'm like, hey, get back here.
Well, I was gonna say before you do that movement,
Oh, did I kill him?
Yep.
Oh shit.
Yep, you fire
I'm
off a
just
shot,
gonna-
it hits him square in the back between the shoulder blades, and he drops down.
Okay. Could I have my? I can't have my pistol in one hand and my baton in the other, can I?
No, you need a thing for that.
Okay. I'm gonna then just stare daggers at this fucker over here then,
All right.
and stand. No.
So this guy is no longer dazed and is going to try and shoot at Kelric. That will be that will count as cover. That's going to be +4 to your AC. In this case, your energy AC. There we go.
Echo just pulled a farewell. My people need me.
Okay, so rolled a 22, even with +4 for an 18, that still hits.
Ouch.
I think Maple has taken most damage by far.
So far, yeah. Kelric, you take. I can do this for you. 1 second. But you take 6 damage, so I will apply that to you.
If you want to get technical, I took over 50 points of damage this session already.
God damn. Fortunately,
you
in
beat me
Kelric's
down to
case,
death.
it mostly does your stamina, but you're okay. Yes, you're. Anyway, next raider is going to try and shoot at... Actually, no. He's going to rush to you and he's going to use his longsword.
Oh,
Bro.
okay.
Ooh. 20 hits.
Okay.
You take 8 points of slashing damage, which I'll apply
Oh, Jesus
to you.
Christ. Oh, you'll apply?
Yeah, I can apply these. Actually, well, as long as I choose the right person. There we go. Apply. There you go. So you take a bit of a hit to your stamina.
Uh-huh.
And Kellerick, back to you. Are you muted, by the way, Kellerick?
I am, yes.
Okay.
I was said I'm using a very unique strategy to shoot the guy with
All right.
my thing. I mean, it can't fail twice in a row, right? That's how that works.
Surely not. It certainly cannot.
Oh, that was so close to a 1 for a
It was so close to a 1. But that does
How
indeed
much
hit.
for 1 damage? Oh.
Oh. Nice. That does hit. And where were you aiming?
Nothing special. Just right at his chest.
All right.
We gotta start sort of simple things.
Fair enough. You fire and straight into the chest, drops onto its knees, and then face down.
Get issue.
Oh, man.
I will move back here.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
And Pebble, you're up.
All right.
So what I can say is, while you can't... I may have misinterpreted what you asked last time. You can, because it's a small arm that you're using and then a single-handed melee, you can hold them both, but you can't use both at the same time.
Oh, yeah. Like, could I, like, shoot one turn and next turn just swipe with my baton?
Yeah, so you can do that. So you can only have one action, but
Yeah.
you don't have to like put your pistol away to use your baton because they're both one-handed weapons.
Could I instead grab a couple of batteries from my pocket and give him the battery hack?
You can indeed.
Please hit.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh, 4. Ooh. Yeah, no, that's a miss, I'm afraid.
That's gonna fry my hand for a bit. Okay.
Yep, your mechanical arm sort of like fingers like twitching as like the electric arcs around it.
All right. And next turn I gotta probably go into melee. Oh wait, into melee or. Give me one quick second. Oh, where was it?
1.
Oh my god. Yeah, that is fair. There used to be a. God, I'm out of standard actions, right?
Yes, you are.
Cool. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna stay put.
All right. He's gonna try and swing at you again with the longsword. 15, which matches. That hits.
Jesus Christ.
You take 5 slashing, which I can apply.
You want me to? Oh, okay.
There you go. Then back to Kelric.
Okay. I will. Let me see. How can I?
Uh,
Yes, if I. How do I do the thing like this? Okay. If I from here, I shouldn't like. What like a pebble block thing?
Basically, you have to go through. It's all four corners, so
Oh, so there's probably no way to not have.
there's no way to not
Yeah,
have.
never mind.
Pebble will count as a -2 to your attacks.
I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure I won't hit pebble.
Feel free
Yeah.
to do it.
Yeah.
I-
What I will say is, unless you roll a 1, you're not going to hit him. But
There's always the
you're more
option to
likely
roll
to
a
miss.
1.
There is always the option, of course, but
You know what? We're just gonna try. Why not?
even with a -2, that hits. Roll your damage.
Come on, roll high.
That was so close.
So close.
No.
4.
bad.
Not bad. Right, and back to Pebble.
All right, I'm gonna quickly, grab my baton off my hip and just try to uppercut in the chin
All right, go for it.
with my stun baton. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's not good.
No.
We were off to such a great start.
Yeah, such a good start.
I'm gonna move my bot.
Oh, yep. 1 second, I need to go back to you. There we go. Yep, move your bot.
Okay. I thought I had an ability that allowed me to like cause an arc to go between me and the bot. I could be wrong.
Doesn't seem to be.
No.
Like a high level.
That could be it. That could be it. There's Arc Strike.
Oh wait a minute. Wait.
But that's all there is.
It's overload.
Overload.
Let me check. Okay. If I have a drone, I can instead use this ability on an electronic device adjacent to my drone. Okay. But it's still a standard action, so
Yeah.
that's fine. End turn.
Okay. Back to the raider. It's gonna again do.
I would step out of the side cal, but I will take damage if I do.
All good. All good.
Rolls a 20, not natural. If that hits.
But rolling so well.
Yeah.
You take 7 slashing, which I can
Okay.
apply.
Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. Have I become the tank?
I guess so.
I mean, to be fair, you've only taken a little bit of HP damage.
Flashbacks to the beginning.
Yeah. Kellerick, you're up.
I will move up a bit
Okay.
over here. It's not gonna be like I have cover and everything, but that's fine.
Yeah,
assuming
probably
at least.
still.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
still going
covered.
to, but that's fine. It's a -2.
Finish him.
It's gonna. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna deadly aim. That's not gonna be worth it. I think I'm just gonna
Finish
normal
him.
roll this.
Oh god.
Oh, okay.
That still hits with a -2. That still hits.
I
Nice.
thought it was good. It almost went to the 1. Oh
Ooh.
shit.
Hey!
Where did you aim?
I could have been 7. Straight through his neck. Why not?
All right. Yep.
Ouch.
You fire. The hold-up pistol is a heat-based weapon. It's a energy weapon. It shoots so fire damage. So it goes through the neck and cauterizes. But you see the guy go like, and crumples to the ground. And with that, you are out of encounter.
Could I investigate where this bastard was going? How do I?
You can, and what I will say is. Anyway, what I was going to say is, it looks like he was going to go. There's not really much down that street. You could probably assume maybe he was going to go to get back up. But yeah, so
Okay.
I would just like to say that those chat messages are being shown on stream,
Yes.
as
That's
there is
why I
an
did not want to
entire.
write it there.
But anyway, not that I really care about that particular one. But anyway, with that done though, what would you two like to do?
I would like to like check out what the spell
Heading-
here had. Oh wait, I need to change.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Loot
it's
the
okay, I
body
need to-
real
yeah.
quick
Yeah.
on this fucker, and then head to the. I was gonna say to the orphanage.
Yeah, the shelter. You find one battery, which
Oh,
I
nice.
can give to you.
I just need to find one more now. I
Mm,
can't take his gun or his sword.
Actually, yeah, I can give that as well. One second.
Something to probably sell or give to a civilian. I say as if I'm not a civilian myself.
Yeah, so that, and then on Cal and you also find a battery,
Ooh.
and yeah, I'm
Against-
afraid that's it for you though.
It's okay.
Against my
You got any
better
battery for me?
judgment, I want to go look at this guy real quick, see if he had any notes on him.
Be
Specifically trying to
invest.
find
You
like
wouldn't be able to read it.
Thank you, Conrad.
I will say I won't have you. You don't need to go all the way down there for that. Consider that sort of like a last thing you do as you sort of go around to then go towards the shelter. There didn't seem to be anything on him. There's a couple like communications devices and such, but you wouldn't know how to key it into the right channels and such.
Yeah, okay, cool. To the shelter.
So, so I will move us back to. Let's go to this one, just so they were there.
I can
You
see.
can see, yeah, there we go.
Ah!
So,
Calamari, where are you?
so heading
I'm here.
to the shelter. I'll do this quick because I know Callie needs to go. So, Callie, you get there first. The others are not that far behind you, but you do see it first. Inside the shelter, it is ruined.
No.
There's plasma damage along the walls and broken furniture and machinery and such. And there are bodies on the floor with varying
And
degrees
there's the
of
trauma.
plasma damage.
Oh my god. There's nobody making a noise. There's no one still breathing.
You can do a perception check. You can either roll this. The DC will be 10 tend to find some stuff. 15, absolutely, and well, there we go.
There you go.
Stuff for 20. With 15, no. In this area, and by this point, after some time like looking around, Pebble and Kelric, you will also have arrived. In this all like the corridor and the rooms that you can see visibly, it seems like everyone is dead, including Riven. They all have similar wounds, plasma burns along the body, and a smaller wound, pistol caliber, to the head for a lot of them.
Wow.
Elric,
Karma.
Yes.
you will actually recognize this method. Although it wasn't used very common, but you would be aware of it with some of the stuff that you know. It has a few names, but it is colloquially referred to as dead checking. Basically, after shooting someone or something, you then go and shoot in the head or something vital to make sure that the body is dead. Basically, making sure that no one is left.
Yay.
Like the Vikings used to do, isn't it?
I'm not sure about Vikings. I know it's been done a few times in wars and such. So they'll be like shot with rifles or whatever, and then someone goes with a pistol. But possibly. But with a 19 and a DC 15, looking around, and despite seeing this and such, you do then hear something clatter in the wall, followed immediately by a panicked sort of like shh. That was referring to you, Callie. That's what you heard.
Oh, that's what I heard.
Yeah, sorry, this was
Yeah.
still going on your perception check.
Okay. Okay. How far did it sound?
Not too far. Probably in the clinic, and it seems like there's a loose wall panel.
I am gonna go and investigate.
Okay. You can go right up to it, and it's loose. You can quite literally move it to one side,
Yeah.
and doing
Yeah.
so, you see about 5 people. A younger man, 2 women, one like on the older end, and 2 of the kids that tend to like run around here. They immediately sort of like not like scream, but like full on like gasp. They try to push back. They don't. They're not really paying attention to who's opened it up. They just assume the worst.
I call out and say it's me. It's okay. I don't know what happened, but I think they're gone.
Where are the others? Ribbon, he told us to hide here.
He's no longer with us.
They still look to themselves. One of the kids starts to cry, and the older woman sort of hugs him just to, console him a bit. It all happened so fast. rushed in and just started shooting at everyone.
I'm sorry I wasn't here. We need to move. We need to get to somewhere safer. There's been some sort of an invasion, and I don't know if there's going to be more of them. We need to move.
Okay, but the only way out is by the spaceport, and Pebble, yeah, you're the only one here that would know this. So you would have seen the ship as well, that when it came in to start shooting at everything, including the ships. The ships that were docked, that were like, coming and going, those were destroyed. They didn't target anything that was in the scraps.
Oh, are we gonna hotwire? Okay.
What's
It's
that
a
look
long
in your
shot.
face?
They destroyed most of the ships docked in the port, except I did a little finger point, the scrapyard ones, and not all of them are fully torn apart. With a little bit of engineering and a whole lot of luck, we could probably get one going.
Okay, I trust you.
I will definitely need help. Anyone here good with computers?
They...
No one. I know the person
Not
who's good
really.
with computers is not in the. Well, we'll play by ear then, but we have to probably go. Anything we need to collect from here, Callie?
I'm gonna grab as much bandages, supplies, whatever is left and salvageable.
I will say you can... One thing that you do get is a vial of serum of healing on Riven's possession, and in your own sort of like, not really like your quarters, but basically the area that you've been using to rest and sleep and such, you have a pistol that you acquired at some point, sort of hidden under, about as close to a pillow as you could call it. So you now have access to your pistol while I find the serum. Oh, I'm looking in effects, not equipment.
Oh no, you're fine.
Serum of healing. There we go.
I'm also gonna, while you're doing that, before I make a move and follow everyone out,
Yeah.
I'm going to crouch down beside the body of Riven.
Yep.
And I'm going to I'm going to lay a blanket, as we might have aside, even if it's burnt or torn or tarnished, and lay it over his body. And I'm going to give myself just a couple of seconds to say goodbye. And then I get up and I walk out.
Okay. Is there anything anyone else, the other two, want to do here before you go?
It's still a free action to cry, right?
Yes, it is indeed.
I'm crying.
There.
See, Kat, I should have told you. Add trauma to session 1.
I saw Key. I saw.
I'm gonna underneath my breath just big. Thank you for saving my life, kid. As I am heading out.
Anything on Calric's end? Is there anything you want to do there?
Not really. I'm just gonna follow them out as well.
Okay then. So
Karma, I really have to go. I'm sorry.
yeah, that's fine. Well, I'm gonna wrap up as well. So you can go now if you wish.
Okie dokie.
Good night,
Thank you so much for
Echo.
today. Good night,
night, good
everyone.
night.
Bye-bye.
So while the three of you make your way back to the spaceport with 5 civilians in tow, we will leave this here.
Oh man.
Alma, can you look at DM's record?
I know. You did.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah. Okay.
We shall see what befalls Gauntlgrym Station and the party next session.